all to SCIFARI, A Journey to SciLand, an inter-campus science model competition. Furthermore, I'm loaded up with incredible pride that our campus is proceeding to host such events progressively and on such a noteworthy scale, where different campuses of City Montessori School and City International School are likewise welcome to turn into a part of the whole experience. As I don the hat for this one of a kind, unique and exclusive online event, SCIFARI, I'm reminded of this short science poem by Martin D. Nicky, which will place in context the raison d'etre of the event. Everything works because of science, even your old kitchen appliance. What about your mom's car? Without science, it wouldn't go far. With science, we could make a computer or phone. If you want a twin, just ask for a clone. Science will explain nature and trees. It's also used to find cure for disease. Science is cool. The evidence is clear. It's so much fun. Enjoy it, my dear. I have a huge passion for science, but beyond my passion for sciences, I strongly believe that we need to encourage our children to study and find an interest in the sciences. I know that science has always had this stigma as a difficult subject to learn. Honestly, I think every subject could be difficult if there's a lack of passion or interest in it. That's why it's critical for us not to discourage kids from giving science a shot. We also probably need to teach science in a more modern or progressive manner. I think we should harness currently available technologies to teach science in more interactive and applied manner, as opposed to the traditional style that has been used for the past several years. I'm glad to acknowledge that under the stewardship of Principal Ma'am, Ms. Kanika Kapoor, this area of endeavor is finding a great deal of impetus in City Montessori School, United World Campus. I'm also cognizant of the fact that children have lots of potential to excel in sciences because they have a natural curiosity about how things work. They are always asking why and how. And those are two very important questions that we must ask all the time. With that as a prelude, it is my proud privilege to warmly welcome all of you on behalf of City Montessori School to the first season of this series of SCIFARI, A Journey to SciLand, which has been envisaged on the annual cadence for Class 5 students. True prayer is neither a mere mental exercise nor a vocal performance. It is far deeper than that. It is a spiritual transaction with the Creator of the heaven and the earth. It is our culture to remember God Almighty before everything we do or start. So let us begin this function seeking the blessings and presence of the Almighty through the school prayer.
I bear witness, oh my God, that thou hast created me to know thee and worship thee. I testify at this moment to my father's bliss and to the
What a soulful prayer. I believe that dance is the oldest, noblest, and the most cogent of the arts. Dance is not only a medium of expression, but also a quest, a search for the divine. When we use our tongue to say the Almighty's name, it is called a prayer with words. But when we use the entire body to speak about the Almighty, that becomes a prayer too. Let us evoke the blessings of the Almighty through the prayer dance.
idam nidam paro veti gadnaach laghu chetasa udar charitanam tu vasudhaiv कुटुम्बकम् अनादि और अनंत है ईश्वर का सच वचन धरा मिटे गगन मगर है शाश्वत वचन अनादि और अनंत है ईश्वर का सच वचन धरा मिटे गगन मिटे मगर है शाश्वत वचन अनादि और
Recording in progress.
इसने सृष्टि की जो दृश्य दृश्य है सभी की इसने सृष्टि की इसकी शक्ति को देख कर सभी मनुष्य नमन धरा मिटे गगन मिटे मगर है शाश्वत वचन अनादि और अनंत है नी नी रे रे गा गा मा मा नी रे गा मा धर त्वमेव त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव त्वमेव विद्या द्रविणं त्वमेव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव त्वमेव माता च पिता त्वमेव त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव त्वमेव विद्या द्रविणं त्वमेव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव त्वमेव माता च पिता त्वमेव त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव त्वमेव विद्या द्रविणं त्वमेव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव
A scientist said the very best way to send an idea is to wrap it up in a person. This is exactly how we came up with the event when our principal ma'am ideated the very concept of encouraging innovation through science among the young generation. I would like to call upon our respected principal ma'am, an able administrator, a seasoned scholar and navigator of the event, Miss Kanika Kapoor, to address the erudite audience.
Thank you so much, Moika ma'am. Science is a way of thinking, much more than it is a body of knowledge. As said by American astronomer Carl Edward Sagan, it all matters on how we ruminate and make things happen. Science is not a box with four sides which has knowledge inside it. Rather, it is a roomy horizon of thinking, rethinking, and contemplating, which has no end to it. As we all know, the world is changing and transmogrifying with each passing day, and nobody could say how it would be in the coming days. The technology developing staggeringly. Science has played a radical role in the burgeoning of our society. It has made our lives easier and blithe. It has done wonders for all of us. The enormous development on Earth has been possible due to dedicated scientists and sharing of knowledge. When I say science, it means mathematical, physical, chemical, biological, and medical sciences. We all are aware that theoretical knowledge in all subjects is important, but practical knowledge and experience is incomparable. One has to be versatile and well-trained to know things in depth. That is why it is important for the students to have practical training. It helps students to increase their interdisciplinary knowledge, learn the practical implementation, and enables a deeper learning experience. Hands-on has been proven time and again to be an invaluable asset for any child, no matter what their future career path might be. It helps children to become more independent and critical thinkers who can solve problems on their own and make good choices for themselves. Children are naturally curious and inquisitive creatures who love to explore and experiment. But as they grow older, some of those natural tendencies often get discouraged by the time constraints on the school schedules or social obligations outside of class, which leaves them less motivated to continue learning about concepts that have practical uses in their everyday lives, like math, science, technology, and more. So, as we all are moving forward to achieve the 6 C's and Sustainable Development Goals, let us make our children improve their skills by enhancing their abilities, letting them explore how the world works, and helping them setting and achieving goals. I hope this was some food for thought about how a child might need to know beyond just math and reading. Today, we all have gathered here to celebrate science. We believe we can teach from our experience, but cannot teach experience. And therefore, we aim to develop scientific rational thinking in our children through science exhibitions, which are organized at the campus every year for classes 2 to 5. This year, we have taken a step ahead, which has led us to organize SCIFARI as an inter-campus science model competition. It has been organized to acquaint them with new phenomena and to promote scientific acumen, equip learners with 21st century skills, and to provoke them to innovate some new projects. As educators, we all attempt to make our learners capable and feel incentivized enough to keep hustling and moving without stopping and looking back. Now, it's time for me to extend a wholehearted welcome to the galaxy of intellectuals present here. A very kind-hearted welcome to the benevolent man who believes in the power of dreams and has joined us in today's exploration. Please welcome our honorable chief guest for the event, Mr. Raj Mehrotra, Project Head of Regional Science Center, Ministry of Culture, Government of India. We welcome you to SCIFARI, sir. With great reverence, I would like to welcome the man of vision, the man with the vision. He's an epitome of altruism. Let us join our hands in applause for our most respected founder manager, Dr. Jagdish Gandhi. The winsome gentlewoman, she enlightens all of us, and her words are a treat to our ears. A loving-hearted welcome to our most respected founder director, Dr. Bharti Gandhi. Welcome to SCIFARI, respected ma'am. The perspicacious and astute lady who is the role model for all of us, I'm sure. Please welcome respected Professor Geeta Gandhi Kingdon, who affirms that we must welcome all experiences because we never know which one would turn everything on. Thank you for your gracious presence, ma'am. Extend your arms in welcome to the future. The best is yet to come. He's the one who's always hankering for the best and supporting us to hustle and strive for more. So without much ado, let me welcome the pioneer, our Chief Executive Officer, Mr. Roshan Gandhi Faruhi. A very warm welcome to our Superior Principal, respected Mrs. Sushmita Ghosh, for being a beacon inspiration and a huge support in organizing this event. I wholeheartedly welcome Ms. Junus Yegin, who herself is lyrical, and with her euphonious voice, she has taught our young ones a harmonious song and supported us all this while. Welcome to SCIFARI, ma'am. It is necessary to keep one's compass in one's eyes and not in the hand, for the hands execute, but the eye judges. It is a proud moment to welcome the most distinguished judges, Mrs. Amuta Dalal from Mount Carmel School, Chandigarh, Mrs. Shalini Williams from St. Emma Jaipuria, and Mrs. Humra Javed from St. Francis School, Lucknow. I'm sure it would be a treat for you all to witness and judge the creations of our budding scientists. Family is not a word. It's not merely a relationship. It is a silent promise which says, I was, I am, and I will be with you forever. I humbly welcome all the members of City Montessori family for embracing the event by their presence. I lovingly welcome the trailblazers of the world, our dear students, who are the world's best resource. Last but not the least, I would like to welcome our dear parents, without whose support this SCIFARI wouldn't have been possible. They are the backbone of our campus. It is my honor to welcome you all to SCIFARI, and without further ado, I would request Mrs. Moika Kohli to continue with the proceedings of the event. The journey today to SciLand will be a globe-trotting for all of us. And I would request all of you to stay till the end with smiles and happy faces. Jai Jagat.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we have the traditional lamp lighting ceremony as a tribute to the Almighty, seeking for his blessings with all humility and asking to sweep away the darkness of ignorance by the dawn of self-realization. With utmost reverence, I take this opportunity to call upon the person who doesn't need any introduction and is known amongst us for his wisdom and knowledge, our Honorable Founder Manager, Dr. Jagdish Gandhi, sir, to address the gathering and to give his valuable inputs to our children who are aspiring to be like him.
It is my privilege to welcome our most honored chief guest, Dr. Raj Mehrotra, who is the project coordinator of the regional science city, Lucknow. He is the head of the most renowned institution functioning under the government of India. He has a work experience of 26 years with the government of India. He is actively involved in implementation, designing, development, and fabrication of interactive exhibits and teaching aids for science education and popularization of science in urban and rural areas. We are grateful to him for accepting our humble invitation and becoming the chief guest of today's event. Our chief guest doesn't require an introduction as he is a well recognized figure in our city. He is known for his wonderful administration and high achievements for the institution he is in charge of. We are all so honored to have him as our chief guest of the day. I would like to congratulate Mrs. Kanika Kapoor, the great principal of United World School. She is wonderful person, wonderful educationist, and she has just within few days of joining the school, she has made an, made this school a most prominent school of Lucknow. United World School is a school which parents, you know, they are after this school that anyhow their child should get admission in United World School. So there is a lot of reputation has increased by joining Kanika Kapoor as the head of this institution, as the principal of this institution. She is very dynamic, she is very innovative, and she does things lot of his innovations, encouragement, and lot of fervor. And I have seen one of the best events she organized in the form of sports day. It was organized for the first time in the history of United World School. So I saw that event and I could recognize that she has no PT teacher, she has no dance teacher, but yet the event was so wonderful, amazing that it was unimaginable. That how could she organize and think of organizing such an international event? She is very enterprising, she is very innovative, and she is very hardworking principal. I congratulate her and all the teachers under her who are working dynamically, who are the dynamic teachers. She always appreciates her teachers. Teachers are the wonderful team. She always says, my teachers are wonderful team. So dear teachers, you are also very lucky that your principal loves you and likes you, and you are also working very hard. So thank you very much. And the parents who are attending this function in large number. At present, there are 396 parents who are attending this function. I can see the number on the on the screen. It's a very big function, very large function. God bless you and congratulations to you for inviting such a eminent personality like Dr. Raj Mehrotra ji, who is a eminent scientist and a project coordinator of the regional science city of Lucknow. Such an eminent personality you have invited. So that is also your goes to your credit. Thank you very much, Sir Raj Mehrotra ji, for kindly accepting our principal's invitation and for gracing this function as our chief guest. Thank you very much.
Now I request the multimedia team to show the video which we have made for our chief guest, Dr. Raj Mehrotra. Mehrotra is the project coordinator at Regional Science City, Lucknow. It was indeed a proud moment for us when he agreed to be the chief guest of our program, SCIFARI. Dr. Raj Mehrotra had completed doctorate from Council of Scientific and Industrial Research and joined National Council of Science Museums in the year 1991. He has been Research Fellow of Council of Scientific and Industrial Research at Central Institute of Medicinal and Aromatic Plants, Lucknow. He is life member of Museum Associations of India. He is life member of Clean and Green Society. He is the advisory board member of Seth M.R. Jaipuria School, Lucknow. He is the advisory committee member of Zoological Garden, Lucknow. He has bagged Merit Award by City Montessori Group of Schools, Lucknow. Dr. Raj has bagged awards on behalf of Regional Science Center, Lucknow from the UP State Council of Science and Technology. He is awarded Plaque of Honor during India International Science Festival in 2017 at Indian Toxicological Research Center. Sir, it's a proud moment to have you here. And now, I cordially invite our chief guest, Dr. Raj Mehrotra, to address our young scientists and the August gathering.
Am I audible, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the kind words. Respected Honorable Founder Manager, Dr. Jagdish Gandhi, sir, Principal, Vice Principal, guests, respected teachers, and my dear friends. A very good morning to all of you. I warmly welcome all of you on behalf of City Montessori School in the event of its first inter-campus science model competition, aptly named as SCIFARI, A Journey to the Land of Science, or SciLand. The exhibition's target is to encourage innovation through science among the young generation, as they are the nation's future. I would like to express my deep appreciation to the respected management for their immutable support, which has made this event an overwhelming success. In today's era, education is not only confined to reading and writing. It is now linked to the holistic development of children. This is the reason City Montessori schools leaves no stone unturned to help students to experiment with their knowledge and are providing them different opportunities to showcase their skills. These include exhibitions, special assemblies, presentations, house meeting, and so on and so forth. Science has an important role in improving our life. Scientists have been looking for ways to enhance productivity. Many great inventions like aircraft, the light bulb, telephone, and internet have changed the way we produce and live. However, the rapid economic development comes at a cost, and notably concerns about pollution and climate change. A science exhibition is a wonderful tool that engages students in learning new facts. It develops in them the curiosity to learn more in an interesting and experimental way. The thought-provoking and innovative science models and projects are all a testament to the potential that awaits when we inspire young people to take part in this scientific enterprise. Tackling tough problems, testing new hypotheses, to try and then to fail, and then to try again until they succeed. Friends, it is in these pursuits that talents are discovered and passions are lit, and the future scientists, engineers, inventors, entrepreneurs are born. That is what is going to help ensure that we succeed in the next century, that we are leading the world in developing the technology, business, and industries of the future. This science exhibition focuses on innovation at its best. The brightest minds are working to uphold all these innovative ideas present today. The exhibition focuses on upholding the subsistence of the youngsters in the country at a massive scale. Dear students, like the lives of great men, your education should also motivate you to leave your footprints on the sands of time. May you be guided by the words of Swami Vivekananda, who said, "This life is short. The vanity in the world is transient. They alone live who live for others. The rest are more dead than alive." I invite everybody to show their support and share their perception of this creative exhibition. Science can change our future, and the future of our society lies in the hands of aspiring young people like you. Because you can innovate, cooperate with others, and stay resilient, and you are able to rise up to the challenges and make our earth a better place. I express my sincere regards to the parents and teachers who have helped to inspire these young people. Thank you so much. What you are doing is paying huge dividends, not just for the young people themselves, but for the country. We are all proud of you. I wish each and everybody all the very best in your adventure in the world of science. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable input for our students. The students of United World Campus are now going to draw the strings of our hearts and add the soothing voice to cherish our souls by chanting a beautiful song softly over the hills. That was so melodious. Unlike other subjects, science attempts to create a coherent underlying worldview. Today, two of our young speakers, Adya Sahai and Samriddhi Chandola, will explain the relation among science, scientific discoveries, and the curious minds of common people behind their discoveries.
Science, the word for many of you conjures the unhappy memories of boredom during the school days, or especially in your physics and biology class. But let me tell you, what you did there had a very little to do with science. It was basically, what is science, or perhaps the history of what other people had discovered. That means whatever we read was worthless, was of no use. No, don't get me wrong. Let me explain you. People who are keen to discover, the scientists, the science enthusiasts, are interested in the how of the science because they make an observation, guess an explanation, and then make a prediction. How is it possible? Let me explain you how. Years ago, everyone believed that the earth was below the sky above and both the sun and the moon seemed to go around it. But the guess explanation was that the earth must be the center of the universe, and the prediction was that everything circles around the earth. What? But that is not true. Yes, it was when Galileo got his hands on one of the telescopes, and as he gazed in the sky, he found 4 moons of Jupiter circling around it. Later, the theory was revised after observing that everything revolves around the sun and not the planets. Oh gosh, I'm amazed. Yes, I have another great example to share. Great, go ahead. When Sir Isaac Newton noticed that the things fall to the earth and the guess explanation was gravity. So, the prediction was that everything should fall to the earth. But of course, not everything does fall to the earth. Then, did everyone discard gravity? No, he revised the theory and said, gravity pulls everything towards the earth unless there's an equal force in other direction. Correct. And this led us to learn something new. Yes, and this led us to another discovery of gravity. Similarly, curious for a new discovery, we began to pay more attention to bird and bird wings. And ultimately, the Wright brothers came up with a new discovery of gliders. You sound amazing. Well, enlighten me more about it. Well, the another word-speaking discovery is the discovery of the Italian explorer Christopher Columbus. The main purpose of his voyages was to find a water route or passage to Asia by sailing west. But it was their curiosity that made the Italian explorer discover a newfound land, today popularly known as America. To sum it all, what I have understood is failures, exceptions. The outlines teach us something that we don't know and lead us to something new. This is how science teaches us and leads us. Yes, basically people think of science as a closed black box when in fact it is an open field and we all are explorers. The people who made these discoveries just thought a bit harder and were a bit more curious, and the curiosity changed the world. If they could, then you can too.
We totally agree with the speakers. Science definitely unfolds mysteries of the world. Science unfolds the most beautiful discoveries of mankind. A modern age child, Tejasvi, sets off on a trip to SciLand where she discovers the most unique of things. Let us venture through her trip and find out more about these components of SciLand. The main protagonists of this item are the children of kindergarten. So let us welcome the pre-primary children who will introduce you to the people from SciLand.
Hello everyone. I hope you all are enjoying the program. SciFari. It's time to take a break and visit the land of science called SciLand. So all of you fasten your seatbelt and get ready for a tremendous ride to SciLand. Oh, I think I saw someone there. Let's find out who he is. Oh, I know him. He is one of the greatest scientists of all times. He is none other than Albert Einstein. I'm Albert Einstein. I'm a world famous physicist. I was born in Germany. As a child, my favorite subjects were math and physics. Two things that sparked me: my compass given by my father and an old geometric book. I am famous for many modern inventions. I also won the Nobel Prize. Now, let's move on to our next destination, where we can meet all the 8 planets and the sun. Oh, That's the solar system.
I'm the solar system. It has 8 planets. Our planets orbit the sun. The order of this planet is Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. The biggest planet is Jupiter. The smallest is Mercury. Earth is only planet where life is possible and people live on Earth.
I am so excited. I got to know about so many things. Now let's explore more. I am a satellite. There are 2 kinds of satellites. Natural, such as the moon orbiting the earth, or artificial, such as International Space Station orbiting the earth. These objects are called artificial satellites. You know, the Soviet Union launched the world's first artificial satellite, Sputnik 1. Satellites can operate by themselves or as part of a larger system with the miniaturizations of computers and other hardware. It's now possible to send up much smaller satellites that can do science, telecommunications, or other functions. It's common now for companies and universities to create CubeSats or cube-shaped satellites that frequently populate low Earth orbit. And Chandrayaan. Chandrayaan 2 mission is a highly complex mission which shows an importantly compared to the previous missions of ISRO. I aim at understanding of moon and advancement of technology. I have also found traces of water on moon's surface. I'm a very important artificial satellite sent by ISRO. Wait! I can hear something. Do you all hear something as well? Oh, it's a rocket launcher with a rocket.
I am transport engine, which is also known as rocket launcher. I am used for firing rockets into the space. I am made up of a tube or cluster of tubes for firing rocket shells. Without me, no rocket can reach the space. That's all about me, friends. Now I have to go. Bye-bye.
My name is G-Sat30 and I am a rocket. I am a result of science and technology. You know, I am used to launch satellites and space shuttles in the space. I can reach a speed of 15,000 miles per hour in just 8 minutes. I am very useful for you all. How incredible! I'm amazed. I can hear someone coming. Can you also? Oh, it's a robot. I am a robot 101. I can walk as you and I can run as you. I can survive in space for many years. I was prepared by some person. I don't need to eat, sleep, or go to the bathroom. I can swim in the water without damaging my parts. People love me because of my behavior and my maintenance. I am a well-organized robot that can be controlled by a phone or any other device like a laptop. I had a great time in SciLand. I met the great scientists, Albert Einstein, solar system, satellite, Chandrayaan, rocket launcher, rocket, and the robot. Now it's time to say goodbye to the wonderful SciLand. See you next time. Bye-bye.
That was indeed very interesting, and coming from kindergarten students added zing to it. Well done, little ones. Major religions of the world differ in many respects, but the belief system of all the religions is the same: unity of mankind. The light of unity is so powerful that it can illuminate the whole world. So, hold your breath and let's welcome our charming ones to present a heartwarming all-religion prayer before you.
गिरिनन्दिनि नन्दितमेधिनि विश्वविनोदिनि नन्दनुते गिरिवरविन्ध्यशिरोधिनि वासिनि विष्णुविलासिनि जिष्णुनुते भगवति हेशिति कण्ठकुटुम्बिनि भूरि कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कृते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते
अर्जियां सारी मैं चेहरे पे लिख के लाया हूँ, तुमसे क्या मांगूं मैं, तुम खुद ही समझ लो। तेरे दर पे झुका हूँ, मिटा हूँ, बना हूँ, तेरे दर पे झुका हूँ, मिटा हूँ, बना हूँ, मरम्मत मुक़द्दर की कर दो मौला, मरम्मत मुक़द्दर की कर दो मौला।
Heaven without us, so Jesus, you brought heaven down. My sin was great, your love was greater. Oh, I could separate us now. What a wonderful name it is! What a wonderful name it is! Wonderful name it is. Nothing compares to this. What a wonderful name it is. The name of Jesus. What a wonderful name it is. The name of Jesus.
मैं तेरा नाम ते आवा, गुण बस तेरे गावा, मैं तेरा नाम ते आवा, गुण बस तेरे गावा। औखे सौखे वक्त च तू ही पाउंदा राह गुरु औखे सौखे वक्त च तू ही पाउंदा राह गुरु सतनाम श्री वाहिगुरु हर वेले बोला वाहिगुरु सतनाम श्री वाहिगुरु हर वेले बोला वाहिगुरु सतनाम श्री वाहिगुरु तेरा शुक्र करा मैं वाहिगुरु
ना तीरथ में ना मूरत में ना तीरथ में ना मूरत में ना एकांत निवास में ना मंदिर में ना मस्जिद में ना मंदिर में ना मस्जिद में न काबे कैलाश में ना मैं क्रिया कर्म में रहता ना मैं क्रिया कर्म में रहता ना ही जोग संन्यास में मैं तो तेरे पास में मैं तो तेरे पास में मुँह को कहाँ ढूंढे रे बंदे बंदे दीम दीम तना दीम तना दीम तना दीम दीम तना दीम तना दीम तना दीम दीम तना दीम तना दीम तना दीम दीम तना दीम गरेगा सारी ढीला दादा दादा गरेगा सारी ढीला दादा दादा गरेगा सारी ढीला का बाबा कमरा बाबा बाबा गा रे बाबा रे सा.
Indeed, all religions teach one thing: unity of mankind. As we all have moved years ahead with time with the developing technology and inventions, we do have a keen interest to meet the ones who have made our lives so easy and comfortable. The students of class 5 are here to take us back in time to meet a few scientists, a skit where the professor asked the students to make a science project. Instead, the students created a time machine to take us back into 200 years. So let us wait to see what happens there.
If given a chance, we all would like to travel back in time and see when we were not there, how did all the inventions and experiments took place. And not to mention, definitely, we all would like to see how the scientists looked like. So here we have few students who would take you to a journey on about 200 years back.
Professor, you won't believe your eyes. It's the greatest discovery since sliced bread.
It had better be. This is my lunch hour.
Ta-da! Here it is. What do you think?
I think I skipped my turkey sandwich to look at a pile of junk.
It's a time machine. We'll show you. Turn it on.
What is that?
The machine is projecting a portal, Professor. Wow! Try to say that 5 times fast. We set it for 200 years into the past.
You were supposed to create a simple science project. But that's amazing. You guys made a time machine.
Now that we have a time machine, Professor, can you please go and meet our favorite scientists? Come on, Professor. We made this thing out of iPhone parts, Legos, and tin foil. There's no telling how long it will last.
Okay. But who will go first? You seem to be very keen and excited. You enter that world first.
Okay, Professor, as you say.
Hello, sir. I have entered here by coming back through this time machine. I would like to know about who you are. Would you mind telling me about yourself?
Why do you want to know about me? Well, I'm Albert Einstein. I was born in 1879 in Germany. But what will all this has to do with you?
Oh, Jesus, I don't believe this. I'm getting to meet the Albert Einstein in person. I have heard and read a lot about you, but listening from you about yourself will have a different taste. I request, were you so intelligent and brilliant since childhood, good at everything, studying, communicating with people and your teachers, like at everything?
Do you know, until 4 years, I could not really talk. In fact, my grandmother thought that I was a stupid. I graduated from the prestigious Polytechnic Academy in the Swiss city of Zurich in 1900 with a degree in maths and physics. I tried to find for a teaching job, but couldn't get work. And it is always not about being intelligent.
Yes, sir, indeed. This is true. Can you please tell me about your works?
I thought the way people understood gravity was strong, and I worked on a new theory to prove it. I was later able to test that I was right with a solar eclipse. Soon, I became a very famous name. After publishing my theory on relativity and correctly predicting the effects of a solar eclipse, I enjoyed the worldwide fame.
And so, this made you have a worldwide fame, and you were awarded for the same too, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, in 1921, I was awarded with a Nobel Prize for Physics. And now, I would request you not to bother me further with any of your questions and leave me alone and let me work upon all this.
Thank you so much, sir. I would not annoy you any further. I should rush and go back, call Dave to see what a wonderful thing this time machine is and whom I have just met. And he too can meet someone. Dave, I can't tell you whom I just met.
What happened? Whom did you meet?
Come with me. I'll show you.
All right. Calm down. Let's go. See, Ashita, who is that? Let us go and speak to him.
Yes, let's find out.
Sir, we have come from the future world. We wanted to see what happened in the scientific world back in time when we were not there. Who are you, sir? If you don't mind telling us little about yourself.
What are you doing here, but this is not a word for you little ones. See how old I am right now. I have no energy to waste on all this. I am engrossed into something too deep.
Please, sir, we insist.
Only if you insist. I'm Thomas Alva Edison. Can you imagine a world without a light bulb? We all would be living in the dark. Have you ever heard of Thomas Alva Edison? I was born on 11th February 1847.
Sir, were you bright as a student or did face some difficulties as a child in school?
Surprisingly,
I struggled in my school at reading, but I managed to learn with the help of my mother. I would often entertain myself by taking things apart to see how they work. In 1877, I invented phonograph. In 1878, I started to work upon electrical illumination. I was the first to invent the light bulb.
So, sir, did you succeed in your first attempt?
Many inventors tried that before too, but none lasted for long. I also failed 1,000 times in making the bulb, but I never gave up. I tried harder and harder in making the bulb glow. Now, leave me alone.
Dave, we should ask Professor to come with us here and see how amazing all of this is.
Yes, come.
Professor,
we are here to take you to meet the scientists there in that world. Please come with us.
No problem. I can come along with you both. You seem to be very excited.
Yippee! See, we are back. It is going to be so much fun. Let us explore more. Let us see whom we can meet next.
Hello, sir. Aren't you the great Stephen Hawking?
Hi. Yes, I'm Stephen Hawking, but I did not recognize you.
So, we have come from the future through this time machine to see the scientific world, the people behind all this who have made our lives so fantabulously beautiful.
All right. We made the lives of others easy, quite contradictory to ours. Never mind. I'll tell you all about myself. I was born in 1942. For most of my adult life, I had early onset MND. This caused lots of mobility issues and made it hard for me to speak.
Sir, we are very eager to know about your famous findings.
Most of my famous findings come from my research into black holes. The theory of Hawking radiation gives us key clues of how matter gets created.
So, was that you who discovered what happened to the black holes?
Yes, it is I who discovered that Big Bang contained lots of tiny black holes in it, which exploded under intense pressure. Still, no one knows what happened to the matter in those black holes. But this is one of the questions my research has raised. My research has helped guiding scientists discovering the theory of everything.
Students, that is Newton. I can very well recognize. I would love to have an interaction with him. Sir, I adore and admire you from the deepest core of my heart. I've been reading about you till date.
What does all this has to do with me? I don't even know you people. You look so different. Your attire, everything. Who are you all?
Sir, we have come from the future to meet you, to know about you, and tell others too.
But this is an intrusion in my work time. I don't like to meet people. But then, as you have traveled so far,
just to meet me, I'll tell you in short about myself. I'm Isaac Newton. I was born on January 4, 1643 in England. In 1661, I enrolled at Cambridge University. After I graduated from college, I returned to my family's farm, but I continued to study and to do experiments on my own.
So, can you please tell us about your experiments?
My first great discovery came from my experiments with light. It is I who concluded that white light is a mixture of colors. I also wanted to know what keeps the moon in its orbit or path. So I showed how gravity controls the motion of the planets as well as the motion of the moon. As I studied gravity and motion, I also made important contributions to mathematics.
Hey, you young man, what is that in your hand?
This is a mobile phone used to receive and make calls, and now used for umpteen other purposes.
Professor, I feel this is Graham Bell.
Well, that young lady is right. I am Alexander Graham Bell, who was born on March 3rd, 1847. So, what inspired you to think this way and invent the telephone? My mother and wife were deaf. Profoundly, this influenced my work. My research on hearing and speech further influenced me to experiment with hearing devices, which eventually culminated in me being awarded the first to invent the telephone.
So, sir, do you feel that your invention has helped you? And how much do you like your own invention?
But I always considered my invention as an intrusion towards my work as a scientist and refused to keep a telephone in my study. And again it is. So it is time for me to work now. I would request you to leave.
Professor, I think the time machine is about to shut. Let us quickly go back.
Oh yes, Professor, let us leave. All right then, time to zoom out.
So friends, wasn't that really interesting and exciting to go back in time and meet the ones who have helped make our lives so easy?
What do you think on this, Professor? Oh, well, it was an amazing travel, indeed. All right then, with this, I would like to say a warm bye to all of you and meet you next time, taking you to some other world, probably.
The trip back into time was really fascinating. A drama is the mirror of the reality which we meet every day in our lives. It's also the inspiration for someone to innovate. So with these words, I would like to call for the group to show their acting skills with the skit, The Hobgoblins of the Pollution, giving a message to move towards a sustainable lifestyle and give a simple yet powerful message how every single contribution counts.
Stephen and Christina are sitting in a living room with television, radio, fans, and 3 or 4 lights on. They're watching the television show. This is my favorite show. Yeah, I just love the Power Rangers. The song that's playing on the radio right now is pretty cool too. It goes along with the action on the TV. She gets up and looks outside the window. Hey, Steven, look at that. Wow, I wonder what it is. Let's go outside and get a better look. Steven and Christina go outside. A large cloud comes closer to them. Underneath or behind the clouds are the air pollution gremlins. The cloud stops right in front of Christina and Steven. The gremlins start jumping around. Who are you? We are air pollution gremlins. You've come to take over your town. But why do you want to do that? Only nice people live here. You may be nice people, but nobody seems to care about the air in this town. So it seems like a good place to live. I noticed each of you has a different name. Why is that? Aren't you guys all the same? We have different names because we come from different sources and cause different problems. Oh no! I am cranky carbon monoxide. I mostly come from car exhaust. I like to make people dizzy and give them headaches. I am a smelly sulfur dioxide. I come from smokestacks of power plants and industries. I can touch your eyes, your nose, and your lungs. I can even eat steel and iron away. I like the air to look hazy. Ha ha ha! I am nasty nitrogen dioxide. I come from cars, electric power plants, and other large industries. I like to hurt lungs, plants, and metals. Ha 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 ha! I am lampy lead. I can contaminate the air, food, and water. Also, I am found in camel paste. I am very harmful to children and fish. I am odious ozone. I am invisible by myself, but when I get together with my friends, I can help from smoke. I can make it hard to breathe. I am pesky but particular. I live in the air. I can travel on the wind. I can make things dirty. I can carry harmful chemicals into your lungs as well. Ha 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 ha! All of you sound so terrible. We don't want you to live here. You make it easier for us by wasting energy and asking your parents to drive everywhere you want to go. You mean that just because we waste electricity and ride a lot in the car, you guys are ready to stay? Bingo! Thank you for the invitation to live in your town. Well, from now on, you are not invited to a town because we are not wasting our electricity anymore. And I'm going to walk or ride my bicycle if I have to go somewhere nearby. Yeah, we are starting right now. Christina and Steven rush inside and turn off all the lights and appliances they had left on. Oh no! We can't live in this town if no one is wasting energy. This doesn't seem like a very good place to live after all. I am sure we can find another town where people are wasting energy. Come on, let's go. The gremlins live in the clouds. What do you want to do now? Let's go outside and ride our bikes in the fresh, clean air. I hope those gremlins will not come back. No, they would not, as we continue to use energy wisely.
Thank you, children, for showing us a better sustainable way of living. Let me now introduce you to the heart of City Montessori School, Ma'am Geeta Gandhi Kingdon, who is professor at the Institute of Education, University College London, where she holds the chair of Education Economics and International Development. Prior to this, she was research fellow for 11 years at the Department of Economics, University of Oxford. She has a BSc Honours in Economics from the London School of Economics and a MSc and DPhil in Development Economics from the University of Oxford. In 2013, Professor Kingdon received an honorary doctorate from Kingston University, London. Ma'am is also President and Managing Director of the Board of City Montessori School, Lucknow, which has 57,000 students and is entered in the Guinness Book of Records as the largest school in the world. She divides her time between UK and India. Now, let me invite her, respected Professor Geeta Gandhi Kingdon, ma'am, to address our erudite audience and young innovators.
I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
That's wonderful. It's been such a joy to witness the programs by the young students of United World Campus of City Montessori School. The items have just been charming. They've been singularly beautiful, creative, and they show the personalities of the children beautifully. They also spoke so confidently and presented their thoughts in a very eloquent manner. So I think that the children are being, it's clear to me that the children are being prepared very well by the teachers of this campus. In particular, the theme of this event is so apt for the time. Young children developing a scientific temper. Friends, the STEM subjects, the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, as they're called, the STEM subjects, or STEM as it's called. These are really important subjects for today's world. Whenever we have a problem as a society, we often turn to science for solutions. When the pandemic, the global pandemic has hit, we have had to trust the scientists, and they have delivered us out of this crisis of biblical proportions. This utterly devastating pandemic has been brought to heel because of the contributions of science. Science has developed vaccination that enabled us to do this. Science discovered the use of penicillin because millions of people used to die of ordinary infections, bacterial infections. So the discovery of penicillin and the effects of antibiotics has helped to safeguard human health in a major, major way. Now, what I noticed is that the children here are presenting items which are of great contemporary relevance. In particular, I saw that children have presented, first of all, there was a beautiful introduction to the greatest scientists of our of previous ages through the modality of a time machine. The children took us back in time and helped us to meet the greatest scientists of our time, such as Stephen Hawking, Isaac Newton, I think Einstein, and the inventor of the light bulb, So I think that all of these are beautiful ways, experiential ways of learning for children. They are meeting the scientists. They are telling us about the lives of the scientists and what it was about their life that motivated them to make the discovery or the invention that they made. So that's a beautiful experiential way of learning. So I congratulate the teachers of CMS United World Campus for finding ways of teaching that children will never forget the fact and that they will have learned it with understanding. Secondly, the item all religion prayer, extremely relevant for our times, because religious disharmony is something that can really vitiate the peace in our communities. It is really important for schools to teach and children to learn how to live amicably with each other. So I think that this whole idea of religions or children appreciating the one source, the single source of all religions, bearing witness to the fact that we have respect for all religions, that is a wonderful thing for children to learn, and they displayed that very beautifully. Thirdly, climate change and pollution and environmental protection are again themes that are of contemporary relevance, extremely important for our times. And science is going to get called upon again to deliver us from the scourge of climate change and the devastating effects that it would otherwise have if it is left unchecked. It requires us to summon up all our energies. And I think these young students today have enacted the ill effects of pollution and of environmental damage. So I think that these will be the scientists of tomorrow. These will be the climate scientists of tomorrow. These will be the environmentalists of tomorrow. These will be the geologists of tomorrow. And it's wonderful that they've made a start at the age of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These are amazing ways of teaching children. And I thank and congratulate Mrs. Kanika Kapoor, the great principal of CMS United World Campus. I thank Ms. Mohika Kohli, who has so ably anchored this event. And I appreciate so much the creative things that this campus gets, and the teachers of this, great teachers of this campus get their teachers to do, their children to do. And they put it on the Adhyan group. And I enjoy seeing those things there. And I know that Mohika Kohli often puts these things there. And Kanika ma'am is leading the campus with a great example. So thank you so much for inviting me to this event. And it's been a sheer pleasure to attend such a great event. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words. It is now time I commence the inaugural science model competition. The primary intent of this is to encourage innovation through science among the young generation, as they are the nation's future. This event focuses on innovation at its best, as you shall see from all the exhibits which the students are going to showcase. Our driving mission statement for this SCIFARI, A Journey to SciLand, is to bring all students together through science by making it accessible, relevant, and fun. And we hope this science event will help us to achieve that. It is a well-known fact that science is built around the concept of sharing ideas, and we want this SCIFARI to be a place where every student can contribute to a grander experiment. But before we begin, it's time I introduce the judges to you all. Our first judge of the event, Ma'am Amuda Dalal, Head of the Science Department, Mount Carmel School, Chandigarh. Ma'am Dalal has an outstanding experience of 18 years and has been a proud recipient of AKS Global Teacher Award 2018 and FAP National Awards for Best Teacher 2021. She has been in charge of the Science Club, Quanta, and Creative Thinking Club and was elected from Chandigarh to be a part of the India International Science Festival held in Kolkata in 2019. Ma'am, it is our honor to have you on board. Our next judge is Ma'am Humra Javed, who was working as academic coordinator and is now a senior school science teacher at St. Francis School, Lucknow. Ma'am Humra Javed is BSc B.Ed from Lucknow University. She has worked as the cultural head of school and has organized various functions with passion and perfection. She has a proven track record of commendable performance and has taught science to senior classes with an unwavering commitment. Not only this, we are very proud to share that Ma'am Humra Javed has worked at United World Campus for 8 glorious years. Welcome to SCIFARI, ma'am. On behalf of the Institute, I cordially welcome our next judge, Mrs. Shalini Williams. She has been a science teacher for 19 years. Mrs. Williams is BSc B.Ed and is presently working at St. M.R. Jaipuria, Lucknow. She has been working diligently towards bringing out the hidden potential of the children and imparting them a meaningful education. We have an old association with Mrs. Williams as a daughter. Amisha Williams had been a student of United World Campus. Ma'am, we welcome you. So it is time we start SCIFARI, the first inter-campus science model competition. So let us begin our competition, SCIFARI Season 1. May I call upon our very first participant, Sci01, code 01. Judges, please make a note. We are starting and we are calling code 01.
Good morning, Angelica, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, perfectly audible.
Can I start?
Yes, please start.
Okay. My code is SCI01. Our environment over the years have been polluted and depleted of resources by our civilization. We now have exhausted all our resources and have hurt our Mother Earth beyond repair. There are yet some actions not to undo our doing but to heal our damage. While we care about some natural resources, we somehow don't acknowledge the importance of clean water. We are at the crossroad where the water is the need of an hour. One wrong step might ruin our future. In order to save clean water, we cannot only implement the basic water saving strategies, but we can also clean the dirty water and drain water at the household level, which can be achieved from water purification. Water purification means the process of removing undesirable chemical contaminants, suspended solids, and gases from the water. For better understanding, we will demonstrate the method step by step. We will be needing wastewater, rock, coarse sand, chemical, charcoal, etc. Let us start the procedure. The wastewater is collected in a pit, which will now be sent to the first chamber with rocks, with the help of a battery and pump. Here, the suspended solid waste are settled. The next stage is the screening stage. The water goes into a container containing coarse sand. Here, the impurities are trapped within the sand, producing a number of bacteria and removing most of the solid waste. Further, the water goes to the secondary treatment stage. where the chemical treatment takes place with the help of chemicals. It helps to kill the pathogens like bacteria and virus. The final state consists of a chamber filled with charcoal. Here, the bad odor and suspended gases are absorbed. Finally, we get the filtered water. We can use this water for various purposes, like washroom, watering plants, washing vehicles, mopping the floor, etc. We can also use this water for irrigation. By doing such kind of treatment of wastewater, we can achieve one of the global sustainable goals, that is responsible consumption and production. Thank you.
Good afternoon, child. I just want to ask you that you have made the model very beautifully and you have explained it also. Just wanted to ask you that what are the problems which are being faced in water treatment plants?
Ma'am, I'm not getting your voice, it's very low.
Ma'am, can you be a bit louder, please?
1 minute. Am I audible now, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to ask you that what are the problems which are being faced in the water treatment plant?
The problems faced
The
in this.
problems that are faced in water treating plants, in treating wastewater plants, what are the problems?
Overpollution. Overpollution and additives.
Additives means?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of
I
additives you are
request the
talking
teacher in charge not to prompt the answer, please. Thank you.
Okay,
Yes.
child. Like you are talking about additives, I'm just asking what type of additives we are talking about.
Ma'am, sewage of water garbage.
Thank you. Thank
Sewage
you,
of
child.
water garbage.
Thank you, child. Thank you.
How eloquently it was explained, and what a great way to treat wastewater. Now, I request Sci02 to please come and explain the model. Sci02.
Very good, everyone. My school code is SCIFARI. I present before you a model on simple machine. Simple machine.
I please request you to start again, child. And your voice is not very audible. Can you be more loud? Thank you.
Welcome everyone. My school code is SCI02. I present before you a model on simple machines. Simple machines are used for a long period of time. Humans use simple machines for pulling, pushing, crushing, and moving heavy loads. There are a lot of simple machines around us. So I welcome you all to a world of simple machines. This is an ancient pulley door system. It has a pulley and wheel and axle to control the door. And here on the right side is a village where a farmer is harvesting crops by use of a sickle. A sickle is a wedge which is also a type of simple machine. There is a cart. It has a wheel and axle arrangement. It is used for carrying heavy loads and is also a type of simple machine. Then this is a well. People of this village use it for various purposes. It has a pulley to hoist the bucket out of the well. And here on the side of the village is a school. Its playground is full of simple machines. Like this is a slide. It is an inclined plane. Then this seesaw. It is a class 1 lever. Fulcrum is located between loads and effort. And this is a swing merry-go-round. It has a wheel and axle. Here is a lever that moves around the fulcrum. And then here is a Rahat system of irrigation. It is also a wheel, which is a type of simple machine. So the world around us is full of simple machines, which reduces our effort and makes work easier. Thank you.
Thank you, child, for explaining it so well. I ask the judges if they want to ask any question to.
Excuse me, ma'am, just I want to ask just one question.
Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yes, a great model presented by the child. And I just want to know one thing that can you suggest some ways to keep these machines maintained? How can we maintain these simple machines that we use in our daily life?
Ma'am, we can regularly use it.
Yes.
Ma'am, we can regularly oil these machines so that they work properly.
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
Well answered. Moving ahead, now it's turn of Sci 03. I request the participant to explain the model.
Ma'am, I'm audible. Ma'am, I'm audible.
Yes, child, you're audible.
Can you be a little loud, please? Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, now I'm audible clearly. Yes. Okay. When the wells dry, we will know the worth of water. Good morning and Jai Jagat to all. Today, my code is SCI03. As you know very well, that the rapid increases in the global warming has led to the meltdown of the glaciers, increased rate in the evaporation, so the rivers, lakes, and underground water is drying up. The water, which can be consumed by us, is decreasing day by day, and soon we will be giving high prices to consume water. Let's conserve water before it's too late. Today, I will illustrate how we can conserve water with the help of my working model, the rainwater harvesting. This is the working model of rainwater harvesting. In this working model, the rainwater gets collected at the top of the roof of the house when it rains in the collection tank. After the filtered water, with the help of this tube, the collected water goes for the process of filtration in the filtration tank. After the filtered water gets collected in a discharge pit or well, as we know that groundwater level keeps on decreasing at a rapid speed, and soon in the future, water requirements will be increased at an alarming rate. We all can ensure to make the use of this model at the top of the roof of the houses, top of the buildings, top of the apartments, etc. This will help in meeting the demands of water in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, child. I request if the judges have any question for this participant.
Yes, participant, I want to know that what is the main use of rainwater harvesting? Ma'am, the main use of the rainwater harvesting is to, ma'am, when the rainwater, ma'am, we can make the use of the rainwater and get it filtered.
and the pure water that is collected in the well, we can use for the further uses like planting the trees, washing the cars, etc.
Do you think that this rainwater is fit for drinking? Do you think, can we drink this water?
Yes, ma'am. This rainwater is not drinkable because first we have to filter the rainwater and then we have to boil. Then we have to boil it. Then it.
Very good. Yes, you have to boil it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So beautifully explained. Thank you, child. You have explained that every drop counts. What can be a better way to conserve rainwater? Now, I can't wait further to see what new innovation SCI-04 has in store. I request SCI-04 to present the model.
Judgegate, ma'am, I am audible?
Yes, child.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Yes, please begin.
Yes. Hello, friends. Greetings of today. My code is SCI-4 and the name of my model is climate change. A very important message about climate change. Are we the cause or the victim? I will express the causes and effects of climate change to my model. Climate change refers to the long-term shifts in temperature and weather patterns, mainly caused by human activities. My model shows the severity of climate change and how global warming and ozone-layer depletion has impacted our Mother Earth. Increased heat, droughts, declining water supplies, floods, erosions in coastal areas are serious concerns. My first part of the model shows drought. As warmer temperatures increases evaporation, it reduces surface water and dried out soil and vegetation. My second part of the model shows floods. As warmer temperature causes more water to evaporate, it changes the size and frequency of heavy precipitation events, may in turn the size and frequency of river flood. So, I want to request you all to take simple steps to prevent global warming and ozone layer depletion. Thank you.
Good afternoon, child. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I just wanted to ask you that what are the main threats of climate change? You pointed out some. This is one of the points if you can just add on. Threats of climate change. Are you able to hear me, child?
Ma'am, can you please repeat the question once again?
I am just asking that what are the main threats of climate change? The model which you have made is about climate change. I'm just asking what are the threats? You are not audible. Please unmute yourself, child.
SCI-04. Please unmute SCI-04.
Yes, ma'am. Now I'm audible.
Yes,
you are audible.
Ma'am, some effects like heat waves is any example of effects of it.
Of climate change. Okay. Anything, any change, the climate change that is affecting the animals? How it is affecting the animals? Again, you are muted.
Ma'am, it is ma'am, it is like animals like ma'am, they like pollination. Ma'am, it's affects the pollution also. So ma'am, they are not able to breathe.
Good. Nicely explained, right? Thank you. Thank you.
How cleverly you have explained about the most grave issue, climate change, and if not tackled now, it would be too late. May I request Sci-05 to showcase the model? Sci-05. Kindly unmute Sci-05. Sci-05, please proceed. Unmute yourself. Child, you're not audible. Can I just request the teacher in charge to intervene and see? I request the teacher in charge. Okay, child, first mute yourself and then again try to unmute yourself. Yeah, you're audible. Go ahead. I think we have some technical glitch, and may I request our multimedia team to please show the recorded part of this participant.
Good to all of you. Today I'm here to present my model, which shows the working of windmill and conversion of wind energy into electrical energy. Materials required are 2 empty boxes, PVC pipe, a fan, DC motor, 9-volt battery, fan, and an aluminium foil. In today's era, the electricity is the daily basic need of a human being, which is produced by burning fossil fuels, which are not eco-friendly and causes global warming, whereas producing electrical energy using wind energy is eco-friendly. Its cost effects are clean fuel and sustainable. Now I will show you how it works. As you can see, the windmill was rotating and producing electrical energy, which lights up the bulb. This shows how wind energy is converted into electrical energy. This can help in reducing air pollution and global warming. Thank you.
Thank you, child. What a great way to harness natural resources. May I request Sci-06 to showcase the model. Sci-06.
Good morning, and Jai Jagat, ma'am.
Jai Jagat, child.
My school code is SCI-06. The name of my mini working model is Mini Working Elevator. The materials required for making this model are a 9-volt battery, 1 DC motor, a switch, a stand which is made up of cardboard, 3 pulleys as you can see to here, and one behind DC motor, a lift which is also made up of cardboard, and 1 string which I have connected to the pulleys. So first I've connected the battery with the switch, and I've connected the switch to the DC motor. Then I've inserted the string to all 3 pulleys. I've used pulleys here because pulleys help us to reduce the amount of weight required to lift something. So let me show you how my model works. So as you all saw, when I moved the switch to my left, the pulley pulled the string towards itself, and because of that, the lift moved up. So when I moved the switch to the right, the process reversed. The string released, the pulley released the string, and because of that, the lift went down. This model helps us to understand the up and down movement of an elevator. Thank you.
That was simply awesome. May I request any judge, if they have questions, they can ask. I believe it was so well explained that the judges have no questions for you. This model has surely elevated our understanding of the science behind elevators.
I'm sorry, I have a question, ma'am. Mohika, ma'am.
Yes, Umra
It was
ma'am.
muted. Yes, which type of a simple machine you have used here in this model?
Ma'am, pulley.
Why is it, if it's a simple machine, why do you call it a simple machine?
Ma'am, because it contains only string and the pulleys, and its process is too simple.
Its process is too simple. You mean to say, what is it reducing? What is it reducing?
Ma'am, it is reducing the amount of weight to lift something.
The amount of weight or effort? You have to apply less effort, no?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much.
And pulleys also reduce the weight that something is.
Right.
Something.
Okay. Good.
Thank you.
Very well explained. Moving ahead, may I ask Sci07 to demonstrate the model? Sci07.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I am audible?
Yes, child, you're audible.
Okay. Jai Jagat, everyone. My team code is SCIFARI and I have made a model on topic drip irrigation. Drip irrigation is the modern method of irrigation, which helps to increase the water use efficiently. It is a potential water and nutrients water fluid slowly to the roots of plants. I just think with the soil surface, but there is good surface. This irrigation method is the ideal way to water plants and crops in locations where there is scarcity of water. The components that are used for this model are a plastic tube, sunboard, container for the tank, a well made with sunboard, shed made with sunboard, and roof with broomsticks. 2 small toys, a house made with sunboard, solar panels, a 4-volt battery, a switch, grass mat, drip and a dripper. Now I will lift up my model to see where the pump is. This is the pump, and the pipe is connected with the tank. The pump is, as the sunlight will reach the solar panels, the drip system will start. Since I am in the room, there is no source of sunlight, so I have made this model battery operated. As I will switch on the battery, the water will be filled in the tank. As you all can see, you can see from here that it is dripping water drop by drop. The advantages of the system are fertilizer and nutrients losses minimized due to a localized application and reduced touching. Seed is not necessary. It is good for mulch areas because it can directly go to the plant without washing away the mulch. There is less chance of erosion occurring. Thank you.
Very nicely explained. Am I audible? Am I audible, child?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you one simple question. The model was great and you explained it also beautifully. That is drip irrigation suitable for all the types of crops or some specific crops?
Ma'am, it is beneficial for some specific crops only.
Any example you can give?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, like sugarcane, cotton, and oilseeds.
Very good. Very good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, child. What a beautiful method to save water. May I now request Sci-08 to showcase the model. Sci-08.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat to everyone. My Psi code is Psi08. This is my model. I have made it using cardboard. I have made it to depict how a turbine generates electricity for households. As you can see that when the fan of the turbine rotates, it produces electricity and because of that the light of the house is lighted. This model is battery operated. I have made it using cardboard. In a real turbine, the blades of the turbine convert the wind's kinetic energy into electricity. Then this electricity can be stored or distributed. Normally, coal is burnt in thermal power plants to produce electricity. It causes a lot of pollution. There are other clean sources of electricity like wind, solar, hydro, and nuclear energy where electricity can be produced without causing any pollution. Wind energy is also helpful in the achievement of one of the Sustainable Development Goals by the United Nations, that is, clean and affordable energy. To produce uh, electricity through windmills, we need to install windmills like this. Government of India has also taken a lot of initiatives to promote and develop wind energy. But have you ever wondered why we do not see any windmills in our state Uttar Pradesh? It is because windmills need continuous wind so that the fan of the turbine can be rotated continuously at a minimum desired speed. Normally, strong winds are mostly available in India in coastal regions and some mountainous regions. Therefore, wind energy is majorly produced in states like Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, Maharashtra, etc. Do you know that there is a Ministry of Government of India to promote and develop wind energy? It is called the Ministry of New and Renewable Energy. Thank you.
Okay, well presented, size 08. I just want to ask you that you have shown a model on wind turbine. So, which source of energy is this?
Wind energy, kinetic energy.
Wind energy. So, which source of energy, whether it is renewable or non-renewable source
It
of
is
energy?
renewable. It is renewable.
Very good. Can you tell me what is renewable source of energy?
Yes, renewable sources of energy can be used and they don't produce any pollution and they are always available.
Yes,
Unlike
very good.
fossil fuels,
Yes, very
which
good.
take thousands of years to be again produced.
Yes, 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 very good. And one last question that how is it different from solar panels?
In solar panels, sun's energy is converted into electricity, and in turbines, the wind's kinetic energy is converted into electricity.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
A very well-researched topic and a well-informed student who has shown way to harness wind energy. Now I request Sci-09 to showcase the model. Sci-09. Sci-09.
Good afternoon.
to respected teachers, judges, and my dear friends. My code is SCI09 and today I am here to present before you a ropeway model. As we all know, transportation is important for the development of our country. Transportation systems like airways, waterways, etc. So, for mountains, ropeways are used. A ropeway is a form of naval lifting device which is used to carry goods and people from one place to another in mountainous areas and in mines. For making this project, I used hardwood, a DC motor, which is present inside the tower, switch, and step. A ropeway is made using two suspended carriages which are attached to a rope. The rope is attached to a DC motor. When the motor rotates, the rope starts moving and carries the cabins along with. The advantages of ropeway are that they create no pollution as they are electrical. They do not harm the beauty of nature and there are no barriers for humans and animals on the ground as it only contains two towers in it. So now I will show you how a ropeway works. When I switch it on, the DC motor converts the electrical energy into mechanical energy and the rope starts moving. So, this is how a ropeway works. Thank you. I hope you like my project.
That
SCI09. Ma'am, do you have a question for the participant?
that it's not audible.
Ma'am, you're audible. Do you wish to ask anything to the participant?
Yes, it was very beautifully explained, child.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I just wanted to know that what is the main advantage of this ropeway?
Ma'am, the main advantages of this ropeway is that in mountainous areas it is very hard to make roads and it is very hard for transportation over there. So this is one way to carry goods from one place to another.
And which simple machine have you used here?
In this project, I have used the simple machine is pulley.
Right. Can you name 3 other simple machines?
Yes, ma'am. The 3 other simple machines are pulley, wedge. Yes, ma'am.
Pulley, wedge, and one more.
And ma'am, lift.
Okay. It is liver. Right. Thank you so much.
Indeed, a wonderful model and quite useful for uphill or downhill movement. I wish I could go for a ride. Anyway, we move forward. May I now request SCI10 to showcase the model. SCI10.
Jagat everyone. My code is SCI10. This is a wind turbine model. It is used to generate electricity from wind. This model consists of fan which represent windmill. It is made by using unused plastic bottles and this is a fairy house. This fairy house is made up of plastic bottle. I have used clay to decorate this house. When we move the blade of the fan, then the kinetic energy gets converted into electricity. The DC motor attached with the fan and the bulb of the house will lit the house. In this experiment, we have seen that we can create clean and energy by using the natural resource like wind rather than fossil fuel. It will keep our environment clear and there will be no free pollution. Thank you.
Sai 10. Am I audible, Sai?
Yes, say yes. Yes, yes, ma'am. Start.
Okay. I just wanted to ask you that, this with this wind energy, actually we are generating wind power, isn't it? So where all this wind power is being generated in India? The places, if you can say,
Yes, ma'am.
places where this wind power is being generated
Ma'am, coastal
in
area.
India.
Ma'am, coastal areas.
Can you name any of them?
Ma'am, Goa.
Good try. The model is really great. Thank you.
Thank you, Sai 10, for showing the model. May I now request Sai 11 to showcase the model. Sai 11.
Jadigat, everyone. My code is SCI11. And as we all know that people are wasting their money in buying expensive decorative items for decorating their home. And I wanted to show this only that we can make some decorative models in our home only simply by using some of the things or machines, you can say, which are easily available in our home also and somewhere near our home. So today I wanted to show that you my fountain which I made in my home only using a thin ball thermocol sheet and a plastic tub and a aquarium, a water pump and a cooler water pump which is fixed here, through the help of which only the water is able to flow up. Wait, let me show you. Ma'am, wait a minute. It is opening. Okay, ma'am?
Take your time, child. Please turn on the video.
Ma'am, I think now it is visible.
Yes.
And ma'am, here there are 4 holes also. So water is going out and it is looking more and more attractive by the help of these 4 holes. And I decorated it using some colorful pebbles, some artificial plants and flowers. And these homemade fountains and other objects, decorative objects, can also be used as a decoration in your home by wasting less money.
Rashmi has written that Monita's voice is too low.
Ma'am, does any judge have any question for the participant?
Yes, ma'am, I would like to ask just one question.
Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Okay. Well presented, child. I just want to know that which branch of science deal with the making of fountain? You are muted.
Unmuted.
Yes, ma'am. Can you repeat your question?
Yeah, I was asking that which branch of science deal with the making of fountain?
Ma'am, the machine I used, it is related to the science only, which is working using the electricity.
Okay, okay. So I just want to know whether it is related with physics or chemistry.
Ma'am, chemistry.
Is it related with physics or chemistry?
Ma'am, voice is not coming. Ma'am, can you repeat again?
Yes, yes, sure. Is it dealing with physics or chemistry?
Ma'am, chemistry.
Which branch of? Is it chemistry?
Yes.
Okay. So have you used any chemical in making this fountain?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So basically it is related to physics. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Right?
Ma'am, because in our course, in class 5, there is no subject of chemistry, physics.
Yes, yes, yes. So that is fine. Can you tell me two properties of liquid?
Sci11, kindly unmute and answer.
Disqualified if they keep their video off. Must be asking us.
The participants will be disqualified if their video is off.
Ma'am, is my voice coming now?
Yes, now you're
Ma'am,
audible.
here is connectivity issue.
No problem. Please continue.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me
a question?
Can you tell me two properties of liquid?
Ma'am,
Any
I
two?
don't. Yes, ma'am, ice. It can be, ma'am, freezing, ma'am, freezed water, ice.
Okay, okay. And in which direction does the water flow?
Ma'am, south.
All right.
Ma'am, but it can go up also, but if there's a pump, water pump, which is taking the water inside it and flowing it up.
Yes, yes. So basically fountains work on the principle of pressure exerted by
Yes,
liquid.
ma'am.
Yes? Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good.
That was a useful model indeed. Fountains are a respite in hot summer and adds to the beauty of the place. May I now request Sci12 to showcase the model. Sci12.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, we all can hear you.
Thank you, ma'am. Hello, everyone. My code is Sci12. The name of my model is Hybrid Powerhouse. I will show you the generation of energy by 3 eco-friendly sources. We are using eco-friendly sources because these type of sources emit very less greenhouse and harmful gases. It reduces the effect of global warming too, and also saves our natural resources like fossil fuels. The materials required to make this model are DC motor, dynamo motor, batteries, switches, fans, solar panel, LED bulbs, etc. The first type of eco-friendly source of energy is solar panel. Solar panel receives photons, which are particles. It receives photons from sunlight and emits the electrons on the solar, which are on the solar panel surface. The flow of electron produces electricity. You can see the working of the solar panel. We have turned on the solar panel, and these LED bulbs are lit up. The second type of source of energy is wind turbine. It basically needs the flow of air. And for demonstration purpose, we have used another fan to give the turbine the flow of air. When the turbine is connected to a dynamo motor. So when the turbine rotates, the dynamo motor shaft also rotates, and thus the electricity is produced. You can see the working of this turbine.
the turbine is rotating and the LED bulbs are lit up. Now, the third and the last type of source of energy is mechanical to electrical energy. This type of energy gets its electricity from wind turbine and from solar panel. So, solar panel and wind turbine rotates the DC motor, which works independently for industrial purposes. And here we have connected a dynamo motor to it as well. So the DC motor rotates. And we have connected a band, so it will rotate the dynamo motor as well. And when the dynamo motor will rotate, it will again produce electricity. You can see the working of this. The DC motor is spinning and the dynamo motor is also spinning and the LED bulbs are lit up. These three sources are very helpful for most of the places on Earth because every place has sometimes very sunny weather and sometimes very wind. And when both are not there, we can use the third type of source of energy. Thank you.
That was beautifully explained, child. Well done.
Thank you, ma'am.
I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Just now you said that we use solar energy here and we use wind energy here. So, what is the main advantage of these two kind of energies?
Ma'am, the advantage is when these two sources of energy, ma'am, they use renewable energy. Ma'am, like wind turbine uses wind, ma'am, because wind is, ma'am, it will not end. Like, ma'am, earlier we used fossil fuels and it is limited, it can't last forever, but when wind will last forever and when the sunlight will also last forever. So when the advantage of both of these sources is that when they are renewable, so when like there is no end to these types of energy.
Okay, they can be used again and again, you mean to say?
Yes.
Fine. And this is the only advantage of this?
No, ma'am. Actually, this is not the only advantage. And like these produce electricity, which is helpful to the environment also. Ma'am, because when we burn fossil fuel, many harmful gases and greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide, methane, and many others are released. So these type of sources of energy don't release greenhouse and harmful gases. Then it will also reduce the effect of global warming. And because effect of global warming is mainly increasing because of the increase in greenhouse gases.
Beta, what do you mean by greenhouse gases? What are they actually doing to the atmosphere? You are using often this term, greenhouse gases. What do we mean? What is it doing to the atmosphere?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, greenhouse gases actually, ma'am, they will trap the heat of the sun that is coming. When the heat of the sun entered the Earth's atmosphere, then very less heat will be able to penetrate out. So, ma'am, it like captures the heat of the sun
into the atmosphere. It doesn't let it go into the outer space.
Yes, ma'am.
Very well. Very good. Keep it up.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
The working model of the dam was indeed very good and very well explained. May I now request Sci 14 to demonstrate the model? Sci 14.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
It is Sky 1313.
Sky 1313. Yes.
Has to.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sci 13.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Apologies, it's Sci 13.
Judgment to everyone. My code is Sci 1313. A dam is a barrier that stops or restricts the flow of surface water or underground streams. Dams are said to be important for various other reasons. They supply water for domestic use, irrigation purpose, and also for industrial uses. It also purifies the water. It is important to make one dam in every city because Dams store water, and that water can be used when needed. The working of a dam is the force created by water rushing through pipes in a dam is also useful. The flowing water makes wheels called turbines spin. The turbines run machines called generators which produce electricity. So, this is the dam that I have made. This is the dam that I have made. As you can see, at the right side of the dam, there is a fish pond, and next to it, I have made a hut. And at the left side of the dam, crops are growing. So now observe what happens when I turn on the tap. The water is filling here. Now the water is coming from these three pipes with the help of the pipes which I have attached here. Now the water will be stored. This is how the working of a model is done. Thank you.
Very well
Very
explained.
Yes, child, I just have one question. That is like, what are the various environmental problems which are being caused due to building of the dam?
And greenhouse gases, and increase of greenhouse gases, which global warming,
And anything
landslides.
anything related to the habitat of the animals and other things, like when you are building the dam, what about the animals and the plants? Am I audible now?
Yes, now.
Does it affect the like the plants and the animals even? Building of dams?
No, ma'am.
No. Okay. Thank you, child. Thank you.
We move forward. May I now request Sci 14 to showcase the model. Sci 14.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Musin Ali Khan from class 5. My code is SCI40. Let's look at the step-by-step guide how to come up with a working model of the windmill. Following things will be required: DC motor, a large piece of a cardboard, plywood board, low resistance LED light, hot glue gun, tape, positive and negative wires, and external source of wind. First step is to build the motor. After building the motor, next step is to build the blades and the tower. Then I mounted a motor. You will also need the house model. You will also need to make a house model which will be lit using the power produced by a wind turbine. Then I connected the lights. Now that everything is set and ready to run. It's time to get the turbine turning to produce electrical energy and that bulb hanging on. You have successfully constructed a home turbine window.
Any questions for the participant?
I just want to know that can we use wind turbine for domestic purposes, or can we use it at the places where we live in the residential areas?
Ma'am, they are used in the coastal areas.
Okay, why? Why?
Ma'am, because of the ma'am, there are air, so ma'am, they produce electric. So ma'am, wind is converted into the light.
Yes, correct. Okay, thank you.
It was a model that showcased a good way to use wind as a renewable source of energy. May I now request Sci 15 to showcase the model. Sci 15.
Judges, my team code is SCI 15 and this is my non-conventional electricity model. I have made three structures in this. My first structure is solar panel. Solar panel is an assembly of photovoltaic cells mounted in a framework for installation. Solar panels use sunlight as a source of energy to generate direct current electricity. My second structure is windmill. Wind power is one of the fastest growing renewable energy technologies. Wind uses Wind is used to produce electricity using the kinetic energy created by air in motion. This is transformed into electrical energy using wind turbines or wind energy conversion systems. Watermill. Moving water is an important source of energy. In a watermill, the energy to spin the rotor is supplied by the moving water. And for some simple words, it's possible to use the generated electricity directly to power lights and appliances. More often, the generator is connected to the power grid and supplies power back to the grid. Thank you.
Any questions for the participant? Judges, if you have any question for the participant, please ask.
Yes, I have. Mohika Miss. All the three sources of energy which you have used, are they renewable or non-renewable?
And they are renewable.
They are renewable because you can.
And we can reuse them.
You can use them again and again. All right. And can you tell me the biggest advantage of using these three sources of energy? What is the biggest advantage?
And the biggest advantage is that it doesn't harm to the nature.
Okay, that's good. And fine. And what is the energy which is produced by water known as? What is that electricity known as? Okay, water is hydro and electricity is known as hydroelectricity. That means the electricity which you generate from water is known as hydroelectricity. Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. May I now request Sci 16 to demonstrate the model. Sci 16.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning and Jai Jagat. I'm going to demonstrate, my code is Sci 16 and I'm going to demonstrate my model, floating house for flooding areas with alarm. The items used in this project are iron poles, cardboard, 9-volt battery, buzzer, and wires. The main purpose for this project is to help people who live in flood-prone areas like Bihar, Delhi, Mumbai, West Bengal, Assam, etc. During severe floods, poor people suffer the most. This type of house can be helpful to them. This house is not attached to the ground but is standing on 4 sturdy poles and has a layer of plastic at its bottom which helps the house to float. I have also fixed a water alarm in the house so that if the water level rises up to some danger limit, we will be immediately alerted by the water alarm. And now that after being alerted, the house will automatically start coming up slowly and steadily, and it will not sink down. As I'm filling this tub, the house is coming up slowly and it is not drowning. This type of house can also be helpful in places which often have earthquakes, because this house is not attached to the ground and has 4 sturdy poles which prevent it from toppling. So if there is an earthquake, the house will not be damaged or affected by it. This was my model on floating houses for earthquake and flood prone areas. Thank you.
Thank you, Sai 16.
I just have one question, that is it cost effective?
Ma'am, you're not audible.
Ma'am, you're not audible.
1 minute. Time. The model which you have made and which you have explained, is it cost effective? Like the normal houses we are making with bricks and concrete and cement and all. And this one is made of?
Ma'am, this is also made of bricks and all, but it is not attached to the ground, but has a layer of plastic at its bottom, and there are 4 poles to support the house.
Okay, then when the water level rises, then it will automatically move up?
Yes, ma'am. First, it will be alerted by the water alarm, and then the house will start coming up, and like these 4 poles will prevent it from moving from its position.
Okay. Thank you. Very nicely explained. Thank you.
What a great way to tackle the problem of flood and earthquake prone areas. May I now request Sai 17 to demonstrate the model. Sai 17.
Jai Jagat, and a very good morning to all. My code is SCI17. Today, I'm going to show you my project I made on water alarm. But before I demonstrate, I want to tell you why I thought of making this alarm. As we all know, potable water is a scarcity now. Cities like Delhi, Jaisalmer, Shimla are already drinking out of packed bottles. We need to stop wastage of water before our Mother Earth dries out. As we all have seen, people with jet motors in their houses or apartments are unaware when the water starts overflowing from their overhead storage tank. This alarm would help them switch off their motors as soon as the water reaches the brim of their storage tank, thus preventing water wastage and helping out in maintaining the ecosystem. Let's begin. Here you can see I have demonstrated an apartment where I have placed an overhead storage tank. To make this alarm, I took help of a 9-watt battery with a cap, a buzzer, an on-off switch, and a plastic glass. I took the positive wire of the battery and placed it inside the glass, and the negative wire of the battery with the negative wire of the buzzer, and the positive wire of the buzzer on the one side of the on-off switch and on the other side a black wire, and I placed it inside the glass. Now I'm going to turn on the on-off switch and pour some water into the storage tank. Thus you can see that the alarm starts making a loud noise and informs the residents to switch off the alarm. Now Now I'm going to tell you some benefits of this project. As per the UN, we will be working towards one of the SDGs, life on land. There can be no life on land if we keep on wasting water the way we are doing currently. The level of underground water is maintained, thus preventing droughts. The seepage is caused due to frequent overflows from the overhead storage tank, causes moisture in the building, thus leading to frequent repair work. This incurs extra cost of maintenance. Thus, this water alarm has value for money. Thank you.
Right. So very well presented, child. Can you tell me what are the uses of water alarm?
The uses of water alarm are it prevents of overflowing from the storage tank and thus it helps in preventing water wastage.
So which are the places where we can use this water alarm?
The places that we can use this water alarm are apartments and houses.
Okay, okay. And you have used few circuits to show that when the alarm starts buzzing, right? So what is that particular thing that help us to know that the tank is full?
Could you please pardon?
My question is that what is, which particular thing is there in this circuit diagram that help us to know that the tank is full?
The tank is full.
You come to know through water alarm, right? Yes. So which part is there, which specific part is there in the circuit that help us to know that water is full and the alarm starts buzzing?
Positive and negative wires.
Okay. And there is one more part that begins with letter S. Do we have sense organs?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, we have sense organs, you know. So what is the use of sense organs?
It helps us see, sense organs help us taste, see, hear.
Yes, to help us to sense certain things. We can smell, we can see, right? So similarly, in this circuit, there are some sensors, okay, that help us to know that tank is full and the alarm starts buzzing, right? Okay? Right. Very good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Sci 17. That was another way to save water. We move ahead. May I now request Sci 18, Sci 18 to demonstrate the model.
Jai Jagat everyone, I am Sai 18 and my working model is of a windmill. Windmill is a machine used to generate electricity by air. It was invented by William Comba and it's not clear as some parts were created by some other person as well. Here I am having a small working model of the windmill which contains a propeller, a hobby motor, black and red wires. I'm here having the extra parts also to show propeller, its LEDs, and a big pulley and small pulley attached to on the motor and here. So, in this model, we can simply, what it has is when we move this pulley, it will create kinetic energy and the kinetic energy will make the rubber band which is connected here vibrate and the vibration will go to the small pulley and it will make the propeller move. And when the propeller will move, it will be mechanical energy and it will be turned into an electric energy by the motor. Then the black and red wire takes the electrical energy from the motor to the LED light. So, and it is having a metal strip also here, which will, as metal is a good conductor of electricity, it will transfer the electricity to all the light bulbs if it's connected here. So, I am showing how it works. So the light moves when I am rotating the pulley, and it can be rotated by fast wind also. It is used in coastal areas. In India, most of the electricity is produced in Tamil Nadu. Thank you.
Very well explained. I request if any judge has to ask the participant.
All right, I have a question for you. It was very well explained. Uh, what is the principal difference between a windmill and a fan?
Ma'am, difference between a windmill and a fan is that a fan will move when it is being put inside an electricity, then it will move. And a windmill will move when its propeller would be rotated, and its rotation will create energy. It uses the energy and transfers the energy to the windmill, and the fan will take the energy from the electricity. I am showing how it works. Like the fan is taking the electricity to move, but the windmill is giving the electricity to move.
That means you are correct, but let us be more precise. It will be that the windmill, it uses the wind energy to produce electricity. All right. And what does fan does? Fan uses electricity to produce wind. Okay.
Ma'am, it takes the energy and the windmill releases the energy.
Very good. Well explained. Thank you.
Ma'am.
Very well explained, Mr. Scientist in Making. Indeed, a functional way to generate electricity. May I now request Sci 19 to showcase the model. Sci 19.
Yeah. Hello everyone. We all are. Ma'am, can I start? Ma'am.
Yes, please begin.
Okay. Hello everyone. My school code is sorry, ma'am.
No problem. Take your time.
Yeah. Hello everyone. My school code is Sci 19. We all are aware that pollution is becoming more prevalent these days. So here is an idea that can control pollution. This model of pollution catcher is made up of a shoebox, two motors, a propeller, a plastic bottle, a flexible wire, and lot of cotton. So let me show you how it works. So the smoke is entering the pollution catcher from the propeller. Inside the pollution catcher, the cotton is absorbing all the pollution, and from the other side, another fan is releasing all the fresh air. So in this way, this project or model works. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Sci 19. If any of the judges want to ask.
One question I just wanted to ask you that you have just explained about the cotton. Like, what type of gases are being captured by that cotton?
Ma'am, pollution.
Pollution means what type of gases are there? You're talking about air pollution.
Yeah.
So,
ma'am, can you repeat your question?
I'm just asking that you have used cotton over here. So, what type of pollutant, what type of gases are being captured by cotton?
Ma'am, CO2.
CO2.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
That was a great model to show how to trap the smoke. May I now request Sci 20, Sci 20 to showcase the model.
Camp.
Side 20.
Is side 20 not there in the meeting? Side 20 is unmuted also.
Side 20. Can you please begin? Where is the participant, ma'am? Ma'am, you're not audible. Please unmute yourself.
She's already unmuted. Already unmuted. Do we have the video ready? Video of side 20 ready? Don't play right now. We'll just let you know.
Side 20. Teacher in charge. No, ma'am, you're not audible. All right, I request the multimedia team to share Side 20's video.
Good morning and Jai Jagan.
Okay, we have him here. Please begin again.
SCI 20. The world is progressively shifting towards sustainable modes of living. Eco-conscious folks are leaving no stone unturned to bring their belief in sustainability to life. With the world facing climate change and global warming issues, more and more people are supporting the creation of sustainable spaces, which are now environmentally more sensitive and ecologically less harmful and polluting. Building eco-friendly homes is a step in this direction, also known as green homes. The concept of eco-friendly or green buildings has gained popularity globally. Now let me take you a tour of my house. The majority of this house is made up of organic materials. The house partly runs on solar power. I have installed a solar panel over here. The battery gets charged by the heat of the sun. At night, the energy stored in the battery is used to light the house. So we can use these type of solar panels in our home. By using solar energy, which is a renewable source of energy, I am helping and doing my bit in reducing carbon footprints. Moving forward, this is a water purifier whose wastewater is collected in this water filtration tank. This is bathroom area whose wastewater is collected in this water filtration tank. This is aquarium whose wastewater is also collected in this water filtration tank. As you can see, the water passes through different layers and gets filtered. The water of this tank is used for non-drinking activities. Look, the water is filtered. Now we can use the water for car washing. We can also use this water for bathing animals and for wiping our floors. Rainwater harvesting system is a simple process to conserve rainwater by purifying, storing and collecting and then using it. Every year, gallons of precious rainwater is wasted and it runs directly into the drains. Here I have installed a rainwater harvesting system. The water collected on the roof is collected in this tank. From this tank, there are two outlets. One is going to water the plants and other pipe is going deep in the ground. Water conservation is another important component of an eco-friendly home. Rainwater harvesting, low-flow taps, and water-efficient appliances help us to conserve water in an eco-friendly home. Every drop matters. We don't need a handful of people doing zero waste perfectly. We need millions of people doing it imperfectly. Let's leave the world a little better than we found it. Thank you.
Last but not the least, may we have Sci 21 to demonstrate the model. Sci 21.
Hello everyone. My school code is SCI21. My project is a wonderful portable projector for mobile phone. With this, we can enjoy our own home theater. All we need to make this projector is a cardboard box. I use a shoes box, a magnifying glass, a speaker, and of course a mobile phone. First, cut out the circles to fit the magnifying glass. With a piece of cardboard, make the stand for mobile phone. Place the stand directly opposite the hole you can cut in about the middle of the box. Securely fix the magnifying glass to the outside of the box. To the outside of the box. To the outside of the box. So the show begins.
My house is red, a little house, a happy child am I laugh and play the whole day long, I hardly ever cry. Sing along! My house is red, a little house, a happy child am I laugh and play the whole day long, I hardly ever cry. I have a tree, a green tree, to shade me from the sun, and under it I often sit when all my play is done. Everybody! I have a tree, a green tree, to shade me from the sun, and under it I often sit when all my play is done. My house is red, a little house, a happy child am I laugh and play the whole day long, I hardly ever cry. Sing along! My house is red, a little house, a happy child am I laugh and play the whole day long.
Science behind this projector is that we are using convex lens, which magnifies the
Child, you're not audible.
because of its shapes. Magnified glass is convex lens. Ma'am, I am audible?
Yeah, not very clearly. Judges, do you have any question for the participant?
Ma'am, I am audible?
Yes, you are audible, child.
Magnified glass is convex lens. Convex lens magnifies the image because of its shapes. It works on principle of refraction of light. By light projector, you can make your home into the mini home theater. Thank you.
Thank you, Sai 21. Thank you, children, for all your hard work. I'm sure all present here are totally blown away by your high standards of innovation and passion for science. It's time that we share with you all some glimpses of celebrations of important days and events held at United World Campus. It will also showcase the students who have brought laurels to school. Time passes, but memories remain forever. Due to some technical glitch, Sci-5 was unable to show the demonstration. So, judges, we are once again giving them a chance. Kindly note, we have Sci-05.
Yes, ma'am.
Sci-05.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, child, you are.
Yes, ma'am. Jai Jagat to all of you. Today, I'm here to present my. Today, I'm here to present my model. Jai Jagat to all of you.
Child,
Today,
please
I'm
switch
here.
on your video.
Jai Jagat to all of you. Today, I'm here to present my model, which shows the working of a windmill and conversion of wind energy into electrical energy. Materials required to make this are 2 empty boxes, DC motor, PVC fan, a bulb, 9-volt battery, and a aluminium foil. Now I will show you how it works. As you can see, the windmill starts to rotate by the force of the wind, and this lights up the bulbs. In today's era, the electricity is the daily and basic need of a human being, which energy is produced by burning fossil fuels which are not eco-friendly and causes global warmings. Whereas producing electrical energy using wind energy is eco-friendly. It's cost-effective, clean fuel resource, and sustainable. This method can also help in reducing air pollution and global warmings. Thank you.
Thank you, Sci-05. Sci-20 was unable to show the demonstration, and we don't want the effort to go in vain. So, judges, kindly note, we now have Sci-20.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat. My code is SCI20. The world is progressively shifting towards sustainable modes of living. With the world facing climate change and global warming issues, more and more people are supporting the creation of sustainable spaces, which are environmentally more sensitive and ecologically less harmful and polluting. Building eco-friendly homes is a step in these directions. Now, let me take you a tour of my house. Here, I have installed a solar panel, which is connected to this battery. At night, the heat of the energy is used to light up the house. As you can see, the house is lighted with this wastewater from water purifier, bathroom area, aquarium is collected in this water filtration tank. In water filtration tank, the water passes through different layers such as charcoal, cotton, rock sand, stone, etc. When the water gets filtered, we can use this water for non-drinking activities such as washing cars, bathing animals, and wiping floors. As you can see, the water is coming out. We can use this water for non-drinking activities. Moving forward, here I have installed a rainwater harvesting system. The rainwater is collected in this tank. When the tank is filled with water, it passes in this water tank. Two outlets are going from this tank. One is used for watering plants and the other pipe goes in the deep of the earth to increase the water level. Water conservation is another important component of an eco-friendly home. Every drop matters. We don't need a handful of people doing it perfectly. We need millions of people doing it imperfectly. So let's leave the world a better than we found it. Thank you.
Judges, do you have any question for Sci 20?
I think it's a very new concept taken up. And I just want to know that, child, you have told me many advantages of using eco homes, right? So is there any disadvantage of making such eco homes?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, when there will be no heat, so the battery will be not charged and there will be no light in the house.
Okay, okay, fine. Is there any other point?
No, ma'am.
Okay, okay, very good. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, Sci 20. Now, let me introduce you to a young man who has inspired many to be like him. He's none other than Sir Roshan Gandhi. As Chief Executive Officer at City Montessori School, the world's largest city school with 57,000 students across 18 campuses in Lucknow, Mr. Roshan Gandhi is leading organizational transformation and modernization, empowering CMS 4,500 strong team to deliver a bold new vision for quality skill-based education at scale. He's also overseen overhauling of CMS infrastructure, business operations, and tech integration. A graduate from the University of Oxford with an MBA in Educational Leadership from University College London, Sir is currently pursuing a PhD in Educational Leadership at UCL. He has worked in and continues to consult for multiple education technology companies and is a frequent keynote and panel speaker at educational conferences and frequently publishes on education topic. We now request Sir to say a few words for all our erudite audience.
Very good afternoon and Jai Jagat to all present here. And thank you so much for kindly inviting me. Thank you to Kanika Kapoor ma'am, principal, and all the team at United World School for inviting me for this wonderful event, and indeed for conceiving of an event which gives a platform to so many students to engage in project-based learning and showcase what they're doing. And I personally truly believe that project-based learning is one of the most effective methods of education, because it really puts a child in a position where they have to undergo their independent research, and they have to apply their minds to an interesting situation, and they have to apply their creativity in order to build something, to create something that is innovative, that is interesting. And they have to work on their communication skills in order to be able to present that idea, to express that idea to others, which they have been doing brilliantly here today. And I think these scientific models have been of an exceptionally high quality across the board. I'm also very grateful to our judges who have very kindly given their time to be with us, and who, they're not only judging in a passive manner, but by asking questions from the students, they are checking that the students have truly understood deeply. It's very easy perhaps for a student to memorize something that they want to say about their project, but when they are asked a question, that proves that they have really understood the thing. Just now, just before I started speaking, we heard one of the students talk brilliantly about the advantages of the eco home that they were talking about in their project, and then they were asked to talk about the disadvantages by the judge. And that really shows that because the student answered that in an adequate fashion, that showed that there was real understanding. And I think that's what part of the beauty of this event is, that it's not just a lot of projects which have been mugged up and are being shown for the sake of it, but rather is proving that project-based learning has taken place in a true manner, and showing that students have really understood their learning. So this leap forward from learning by memorizing to learning with understanding is on show here. And I'm very grateful indeed to Kanika Kapoor ma'am and the entire team at United World School for conceiving of this event and for organizing it so wonderfully. And I think, we should acknowledge that this is their debut on the scene as part of the CMS family. And we're so glad that, all the team there, led by Kanika ma'am, have really taken this up enthusiastically, have taken on the spirit of the City Montessori School events, have engaged the whole CMS family across the board and indeed others to make it an inter-school event, and have done such a good job. So hearty congratulations to Kanika ma'am and the whole team. And I wish everyone the very best of success for the rest of the event. Thank you so much.
So we feel really privileged to have your supervision and backing with us at all times possible. Moving forward, we are pleased to have the proficient and expert judges here. I would now like to invite Ma'am Amuda Dalal to share her experience with us.
Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said, when learning is powerful, creativity blossoms, and when creativity blossoms, thinking emanates. When thinking emanates, knowledge is fully lit, and the knowledge is lit, the nation progresses. On behalf of Mount Carmel School, our founders and directors, Dr. Ernest Charles D. Samuel and Dr. Annie Charles, and Principal Ma'am Dr. Parveena Johnson, I would like to express sincere gratitude for your kind invitation. I am ecstatically happy to be the judge and judging the models which these young minds they have made it. You all have really worked very hard. That's really great. I'm really proud the way you all have presented your models, your innovative ideas in the form of static as well as working models. You all are making a big change in the field of science. I would even like to congratulate the whole team, City Montessori School, United World School, the school management, teachers, students, and parents on the successful completion of this SCIFARI, which is indeed an endeavor to encourage students towards scientific pursuits. I extend my best wishes. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. Next, I'm glad to invite Ma'am Humra Javed to share today's experience with all of us.
I'm speechless, children, looking at your mesmerizing presentation. The efforts that you all had put are really remarkable, children. Well done. And first of all, I would like to congratulate all the participants for their innovative presentation. Actually, for me, you all are winners. Because in this adverse situation of pandemic, where life is just confined into virtual mode, deprived with the opportunity of interacting face to face with your mentors, you have been able to showcase your talent so brilliantly. Hats off to you, children. I would also like to thank Miss Kanika Kapoor, the principal of CMS United World School, Lucknow, for organizing an event of scientific acumen, enabling students to think beyond the established theories and applying them with grounded realities in order to bridge the gap in science and technological developments despite many advances. I would like to thank the managing committee of the school for providing me an opportunity to grace the event. It was a nostalgic moment for me to get associated with the school as a judge, where I had spent 8 years of my life and learned the indispensable lessons of my life. It was wonderful. In the end, I would like to throw a word of appreciation to the organizer of the event. Really, I must say that it was a well organized, beautifully executed, insightful, and also awakening for our young children. Well done, children. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Now, I would like to take an opportunity to call upon Ma'am Shalini Williams to address the gathering.
Thank you, Mohika ma'am. A very good afternoon, respected Gandhi sir, honorable chief guest, principal ma'am, teachers, parents, and my dear students. It's a privilege to be a part of this great event, SciFari, on such a big platform. The concept of model making helps the children to understand abstract scientific ideas that cannot always be seen and thus promote imagination and creativity. I believe that being educators, it is essential to equip our students with 21st century skills like critical thinking, decision making, and problem solving, so that they would be able to find solution of various challenging problems in their day-to-day life. Therefore, conducting such competitions to develop scientific acumen amongst the children is really worth appreciation. And I wish to say that I really enjoyed today's show and was just amazed at the quality work put up by these young scientists. And I also admire the hard work and all efforts made by the students and teachers to create such innovative science models. I would like to quote, everything is theoretically impossible until it is done. And these children have actually made it true. So dear students, you all are winners for me. So keep your spirits high. And thank you so much, BAM, for inviting me and making this experience a memorable one. My infinite gratitude to all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Indeed, it was our honor to have you here. Now, we will take a 15-minute break and come back with the results of SciFari Inter-Campus Science Model Competition. Do join us back at 2:45 p.m. for the results and vote of thanks by none other than our founder director, Dr. Bharti Gandhi ma'am. We will see you in 15 minutes. The audience, participants, and the teacher in charges are requested not to log out and stay tuned. They should play.
Welcome to City Montessori School, a non-denominational private school based on the precepts of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, powered by the slogan of Jai Jagat, preparing world citizens since 1959. A different school addressing the three realities of children and youth, that is, man is a material being, man is a human being, and man is a divine being. Tending to all these three realities from Montessori to class 12th, CMS's relentless campaign of inculcating global citizenship, one of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, as well as the underlying vision of India's National Curriculum Framework 2005 and the New Education Policy 2020, the school has truly emerged as a different 21st century modern school. The school has its name in the Guinness Book of World Records with the student strength of over 55,000 from Montessori till class 12. It is the only school recipient of the UNESCO Prize for Peace Education in 2002 and the only school in the world accorded the NGO status by the United Nations Department of Public Information. Indeed, Dr. Jagdish and Dr. Bharti Gandhi's CMS of 5 children, 2 teachers, namely themselves, that began on a borrowed capital of rupees 300 in 1959 has truly come a long way. Today, in its 63rd year, there are 17 campuses manned by over 3,000 teachers and staff in every relevant location in the city. CMS is a school to reckon. Why has the school attracted such growth, and why have the parents continued to pour in? CMS is a different school. For one, the world-class infrastructure is impressive like none in the city. The other being, several 100,000 students who pass out of CMS are equipped with values of godliness and globalism to successfully face the challenges of an uncertain world. It is the only school in Lucknow offering two boards, CMS Cambridge section at CMS Gomtinagar Extension Campus, affiliated with the Cambridge Assessment International Education, is part of the University of Cambridge, offering both IGCSEs and A-levels, adding another international perspective. Dr. Jagdish Gandhi and Dr. Bharati Gandhi have maximized expenses on CMS vision in the service of education while minimized their personal needs in terms of no personal buildup of assets. Their personal asset declaration is, we do not have any personal land, property or own house. We are living in a rented house for the past 62 years with net worth of assets amounting to rupees 22,48,693 rupees 47 paise. We do not have any foreign currency, gold, silver, jewelry or ornaments. We have no locker anywhere. We do not have any current account in any bank. We do not have any fixed deposit. Declaration of our net worth is provided on the website www.jagdishgandhi4worldhappiness.org/assets.html. Its one world vision to serve society and mission to develop good and smart children, a pride of the human race, a gift of God to mankind, a potential light of the world, is completely different from others. It is the school's belief for establishment of divine civilization on earth. Let us go to all the three classrooms of a child or youth, namely home, school or university, and society. Classroom number 1, home, the first source of empowerment. Family that prays together, stays together. School and home must come closer to each other for change. Classroom number 2, school or university, second source of empowerment. School or university is the lighthouse of society to provide meaningful education, spiritual direction, guidance and leadership to students, their parents, and society in general. Through 4 pillars of education, namely knowledge, wisdom, spiritual perception, and eloquent speech, and the 4 building blocks of CMS education, namely universal values, global understanding, service to the world, and excellence in all things. CMS is truly playing the role of school being the lighthouse of society. Classroom number 3, society, the third source of empowerment. All people should pray together since there is only one God. Law, order, and justice are the urgent needs of today's society. Looking at the changing world scenario, the content of education for the 21st century must be different from that of the 20th century. It must broaden the perspective of children and youth to globalism. CMS education aims to produce total quality person with positive attitude, leadership skills, full commitment, and total involvement, and aims to develop total quality manager who believe God is one, religion is one, mankind is one, agile and active, far-sighted and visionary, with goal-setting competency, humble and tolerant, self-disciplined, emotionally stable, noble and law-abiding, with strong willpower, logical temperament, curious and imaginative, truthful and honest. CMS Education is preparing children and youth for decision making global careers, decision making global professions, decision making global positions, and is making them leaders of mankind who can unite the world and make it a place worth living. CMS holistic educational approach gets articulated into historic academic achievement every year. CMS ISC and ICSE result this year saw 6,153 students taking these examinations, a record number of 4,439, that is over 50% students have secured aggregate marks between 90 to 99.75%. 40 CMS ISE students in 2021 have secured 99.75% marks. 74 Class 12 pass-outs under CMS study abroad selections have got offers for admission in top-ranking universities of USA, UK, Australia, Canada, Hong Kong, Finland, the Netherlands, Belarus, and Singapore. 48 on generous scholarship, as Prakriti Tandon of Mahanagar campus has got into Cornell University, USA on full Tata Trust scholarship amounting to rupees 2.4 crore. Ayushi Shukla of CMS Rajajipuram campus has got into Geneva School of Diplomacy and International Relations on a 100% scholarship. So are other exciting admission offers from prestigious universities abroad. In the past 10 years, 55 students have been selected in All India Civil Services, that is IAS. CMS is different because of its far-reaching vision of one world, one humanity. The school believes that the basic purpose of all religions is to safeguard the interests and promote the unity of human race, to foster the spirit of love and fellowship amongst men. Progressive revelation means that religious truth is revealed by God progressively and cyclically over a time through a series of divine teachers, and that their teachings are tailored to suit the needs of different ages and places of their appearance. CMS is sowing the seeds of oneness of religion, oneness of God, and oneness of man in the minds of children from a young age through uniquely curated all religion prayer, wherein progressive revelations of the Almighty on earth according to the exigencies of time and the teachings of one avatar or manifestation revealed through the books is depicted through song and dance. Lord Ram, born 7,500 years ago, his life an example of self-sacrifice, commitment to duty, and righteousness revealed through the book of Ramayana. Lord Krishna came 5,000 years ago to restore justice, revealed in Bhagavad Gita. Lord Buddha was born about 2,500 years ago to tell that all humans are born equal and therefore caste system is unacceptable, as mentioned in Tripatak. 2,000 years ago, Jesus Christ taught compassion and love elaborated in the Holy Bible. Some 1400 years ago, Prophet Muhammad was born for brotherhood and equality of humanity revealed in Quran Sharif. About 500 years ago, Guru Nanak delivered the message of sacrifice to humanity documented in Guru Granth Sahib. And 200 years ago, Baha'u'llah began talking about unity of hearts, the whole world to be regarded as one country and mankind its citizens, all put in Kitab Aqdas. World Unity Prayer Ceremony is an elaborate and extravagant ceremony. Children do a lot of research on culture, tradition, innovation in science and technology, and many more aspects of every continent, which they narrate and showcase through song and dance. Everybody together pray for peace in all the continents while a handful of them, wearing a thoughtfully designed World Unity dress, holding the flag of United Nations, pray for the unity of nations, for peace and happiness to prevail in each nation. The prayer culminates in grand, colorful display of flags of every country of the world with a student holding one. At every CMS event, students hold a world parliament wherein children pose as world leaders and discuss current international issues and try find their solutions. This world parliament was designed and conceptualized many years ago to inculcate global citizenship in students from an early age. This is one crucial beginning in the pursuit of world unity, peace, happiness towards green, clean, and sustainable earth. Education is a continuous and creative process. Its aim is to develop the capacities latent in human nature and to coordinate their expression for the enrichment and progress of society. True education releases capacities, develops analytical abilities, confidence in oneself, willpower and goal-setting competencies, and instills the vision that will enable a child or a youth to become a self-motivated agent of social transformation. Thus, at CMS, it is believed education is like an electric powerhouse. When connected to the generating system of the electric powerhouse, light comes to the bulb. When connected to the entire knowledge generating system of God's revealed words, a child or youth develops the potential to be rational, wise, godly, good, total quality person, TQP, total quality manager, TQM, and like a divine angel, a human. A good human being is a blessing for human society. When disconnected from the generating system of electric powerhouse, there is no light in the bulb. When disconnected from the entire knowledge generating system of God's revealed words, a child or youth may become irrational, unwise, ungodly, bad, totally misguided person, TMP, totally misguided manager, TMM, and like an animal, inhuman. A bad human being is a curse for human society, totally unworthy and unacceptable to society. Global understanding is an essential aspect of 21st century education. CMS World Unity Education Department organizes international youth meetings, participate in National Unity Day to endorse words and deeds of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, who upheld manpower without unity is not a strength. The department organizes international conferences of Chief Justices of the world every year since the turn of the century. Chief Justices, judges, legal luminaries, heads of states, eminent dignitaries, and peace promoters from 136 countries have visited Lucknow, in which many have been participating year after year in support for a united, peaceful, and happy world order.
Firstly, I would like to congratulate the management, teachers, students, and specifically the founder manager of City Montessori School, Dr. Jagdish Gandhi. It is always an enriching experience to see the confluence of ideas emanating from different countries and cultures.
We are holding this conference on Article 51 of the Constitution of India. Last year it was online, and this year also we are having this conference online. We want to save the life of not only 2.5 billion children in the world, but of the total 7.5 billion people of this world.
The landmark event of the conference is the Lucknow Declaration, rolled out after 5 days of intense discussions, deliberations, interaction with CMS students. Copy of this resolution is sent to governments and legal fraternity across the world, to the Secretary General of the United Nations, as well as the world bodies like UNESCO, UNICEF, African Union, European Union, and ASEAN for consideration. Balanced education of all the three realities of life, that is material, human and divine, is the idea whose time has come. Through Divine Education conferences and weekly World Unity Satsang, CMS educate and empower society for parents keep a robust and divine home atmosphere. CMS pioneers in introducing and institutionalizing the concept of quality control circles in education in the world. The International Convention on Students' Quality Control Circles is one of the school's most important international events. It is amazing how school organizes 20 international events in history and civics, math, science and computer, mathematics, computer science, commerce and economics, geography, science, literature, culture, sports, world peace to promote cross-cultural interaction and healthy competition. To create a culture of peace and develop a love for diversity, CMS started sending teams of 10 to 11-year-old students for Children's International Summer Village camps as early as in 1972, followed by International School-to-School Experience Exchange Program, which began in 1975. These are 3-week programs in which children stay with the host families for a few days, followed by time spent together in the CISV village. CMS also hosts these international exchanges at its World Unity Convention Center, CISV Guest House. New model of quality education for the 21st century to establish world unity conceptualized at CMS, experimented initially on 5 students with the motto of Jai Jagat, that is unity of mankind, tested continuously for over 60 years, now successfully being applied on over 55,000 students of CMS. The Junior Youth Empowerment Program trains class 6 to 8 student volunteers to engage in community services. Class 9 students become animators or student facilitators. CMS Personality Development and Career Counseling Department for students
I welcome you back to SCIFARI. We are all set to commence the prize distribution ceremony. Let's honor and celebrate the hard work of the students. We are about to announce the prizes to commemorate the achievements of our students who had worked hard for this event. Victories and failures are a part and parcel of life. While some endeavors bring us victory, others may not bear fruits. But that doesn't mean that we lose hope and give up. Persistence, determination, and a belief in yourself are what it takes to be a winner and carve your way to the top. Now, without much ado, let me announce the prize winners.
Welcome to City Montessori School, a non-denominational private school based on the precepts of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, powered by the slogan of Jai Jagat, preparing world citizens since 1959. A different school addressing the three realities of children and youth, that is, man is a material being, man is a human being, and man is a divine being. Tending to all these three realities from Montessori to class 12th, CMS's relentless campaign of inculcating global citizenship, one of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, as well as the underlying vision of India's National Curriculum Framework 2005 and the New Education Policy 2020, the school has truly emerged as a different 21st century modern school. The school has its name in the Guinness Book of World Records with the student strength of over 55,000 from Montessori till class 12. It is the only school recipient of the UNESCO Prize for Peace Education in 2002 and the only school in the world accorded the NGO status by the United Nations Department of Public Information. Indeed, Dr. Jagdish and Dr. Bharati Gandhi's CMS of 5 children, 2 teachers, namely themselves, that began on a borrowed capital of rupees 300 in 1959 has truly come a long way. Today, in its 63rd year, there are 17 campuses manned by over 3,000 teachers and staff in every relevant location in the city. CMS is a school to reckon. Why has the school attracted such growth, and why have the parents continued to pour in? CMS is a different school. For one, the world-class infrastructure is impressive like none in the city. The other being, several 100,000 students who pass out of CMS are equipped with values of godliness and globalism to successfully face the challenges of an uncertain world. It is the only school in Lucknow offering two boards, CMS Cambridge section at CMS Gomtinagar Extension Campus, affiliated with the Cambridge Assessment International Education, is part of the University of Cambridge, offering both IGCSEs and A levels, adding another international perspective. Dr. Jagdish Gandhi and Dr.
My sincere apologies for this technical glitch, but now let's prep ourselves for the finale. The second consolation prize goes to Ishipal Sci01 CMS Station Road. A hearty congratulations. The first consolation prize goes to Deval Singh Sci07 CMS Gomti Nagar 1. Congratulations. The third prize goes to Adya Sahai Sci09 United World Campus. Congratulations. The second prize is shared between Tejasvi Negi of CMS Aliganj 1 and Archit Singh of CMS Aliganj 2. Congratulations, both of you. Well deserved. Now, hold your breath for the first prize. It goes to Gagan Agarwal, Sci 12 of CMS Mahanagar. A very big congratulations. Now, I invite the most revered person of our City Montessori family, Founder Director, Dr. Bharti Gandhi Ma'am, to say the vote of thanks to everyone present here.
Yes, it's just coming. One moment. It is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks to the most honorable Science Safari. So I have never seen in my world any safari, but it is the first time, and this is by United World School. Really, I am very much grateful to Madam Shalini Williams and all the judges, and also to all the guests who came here, and we were honored and our children were highly benefited by them. I thank all of them. I thank all the judges wholeheartedly. They are so prominent that I wondered how they could make time to be with our students. I also thank all the teachers and all the parents who have done so much of efforts to prepare these children for this occasion. And I also thank Honorable Principal, who is the initiator, the motivator, the inspirer, and whatnot, Kanika Kapoor, and also Chief Guest, Mr. Dr. Raj Mehrotra, Director, Regional Science City. So I also thank Mr. Gandhi for his time and his words, and Dr. Geeta Gandhi Kingdon and Mr. Roshan Gandhi Faruhi, those came forward because this occasion is so special. I have been coming to this school from time to time, previously also, and I found this is a very, very unique school. No child ever, right from Montessori to class 5, ever, any time will speak in Hindi. And they will always, English has become their first language. So this is the criteria and the glory of this school. I thank each one of you wholeheartedly. May God grant you strength. And we are also having more premises. We are going to build some more classrooms so that these children have not to go out and they can also go for further classes. All the best. May God bless all of us. And because without the blessing of God, we cannot do anything in life. Thank you very much. All the best. Good luck.
Thank you so much, respected ma'am, for all your appreciation always. I would like to extend my love and warm thanks to all for being present with us till the end. I would like to congratulate the children for their relentless efforts and the teachers who have worked day and night to make our show a success, and the lovely parents who are our pillars. I would like to pay gratitude to the entire CMS family, the galaxy of spectacular and brilliant people who have joined us to encourage the young ones with their kind words. I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Raj Mehrotra, to make time for SciFari, and a great mention is definitely needed for the stupendous demonstrations. I would like to thank the judges for giving their time to judge the event with immense patience and enthusiasm. I would like to thank all my respected senior principals for joining and boosting the morale of these budding innovators. Let me share with you the journey of making in SciFari through a video. SciFari celebration includes the happy times that the children shared while practicing for their parts and getting ready for the event. How beautiful the smiles look on the faces of the little one, and how their feet move to the tunes of happiness. Have a look and rejoice. We promise to come up with more innovative SciFari Season 2. Thank you.
To last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gonna celebrate your party with you. Come on. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We gonna celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! Yeah. It's your celebration. Celebrate good times, come on!
With this, we come to the end of today's program. I thank the brightest student minds, ably supported by the dedicated faculty of CMS who have burned the midnight oil to curate these innovative ideas. I would like to exhort each one present on this online call to wholeheartedly applaud the yeoman efforts made by our students, involved teachers, and completely engaged staff members to make SciFari a success. I sincerely thank the Proficient Multimedia team, without whose support this wouldn't be possible. I would like to end with the thought, a good event never ends in the world. They take only a pause and keep us awaiting for the next. So until then, goodbye, Jai Jagat. But before that, let us all stand for the solidarity and integrity of the nation and join in singing of national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Recording